Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, a bit late, but we're here. Nothing to talk about, obviously, absolutely nothing to talk about. Dude, it's insane. Like, actually, there's so much to talk about. There's so much fucking shit. I can't believe, like, yeah, I literally delayed, like, one of the reasons I delayed the 48 draft is I was like, there's gonna be nothing to talk about on this stream. It's like, there'll be Traitors, but like outside that, and like, I guess AU, but like, yeah. But still, it's like, I don't know, I didn't expect there to be that much to talk about. There's so much fucking shit to talk about. Obviously, I've seen the 50 logo. By the way, I'm probably doing a 50 video on Wednesday. But yeah, I did see this also. The you fucking make it then if you're so goddamn smart. But also, I guess I'm playing Granblue Fantasy Relink. We'll see. Daniel Reyes winning the Traitors. I think you're insane if you believe that, but yes, it is actually the logo that got confirmed by Dalton Ross. Which, yeah. Again, it's a like I could have made that logo. Yeah, logo is pretty shit. I think that's pretty bad. Like, I get what they're going for, obviously. Like, obviously they're using, it's essentially just the Borneo logo. But then I actually thought about making a video of me making the 50 logo. Because I think that'll be funny. Because I legitimately think I could make it. Like, it's not difficult at all to make that. Yes, it is the real logo. It got confirmed today. Or was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday. No, it was today. Yeah, actually, it was today that Dalton Ross confirmed, I believe. Either way, Brittany's winning. I think so. With Traitors, there's two options. Obviously, I think it's Brittany Traitor win or Gabby Dillon Faithful win. That's literally the only two paths. 50 font is bad. But like, yeah, I think conceptually it's cool. I think like obviously just redoing the Borneo logo, but then putting like making it for Strat 50. I think that's the right idea. The fact that they literally just put a 50 on it, though, is like, what are we doing? I would be surprised if Tom Sandoval wins, but I guess it's like the next most likely outcome is Tom somehow getting there. The 50 logo. Like, that was literally the first thing I saw was the 50 logo. What is this? I agree. Cool. I don't fucking care. Yeah, big yellow 50 of that, yeah. Thoughts on Australian Survivor? It was meh. Kind of whatever. I think it's like the least exciting thing to talk about right now is Australian Survivor. I genuinely have not seen anything about 41 since the we got the first male boot. But outside of that, I have not followed anything of Challenge. That's a logo. You can see a theoretical theme. Yeah, it's like it just like anybody can make that. Like, it's not a difficult thing to make. Like, you would think, like, again, I think what they should have done is like obviously still use the Borneo logo, but then like make it its own new thing, right? Like use it as like the start point or whatever. But don't just like fucking put a 50 on it. Nash, I think I forgot what was the stance I had with Nash. So okay, with Nash, I think what I'm gonna do with Nash, I think he is a better player than Kent, but I think I'm gonna rank him lower on the actual player ranking. Like, I think the game he played on this season is worse than Kent's in my mind, but I think he is or at least he demonstrated more potential as a player than Kent. To where, like, he's gonna be slightly higher on the ranking of every player, but he is gonna be lower on the ranking, on the player ranking itself for the season. New pairing for Survivor Rivals. What is this? Oh, Emily and PG. Was from Blonde to Clock Tower. If only Emily would say yes. Nash should be higher than Kent because Nash got his way. Yeah, again, well, actually, no. I think the thing with him getting his way of Candy is like the majority of the players in the game wanted him out. Like, he shouldn't even survive that first round to begin with. But I think him getting Candy out is what puts him higher on a general player ranking to me. Yeah, it's like he only got plurality. Most people still want him out. The only reason he's safe that round is because he has an idol. I didn't listen to the audio of the clip. I mean, I think okay. So, like, obviously, I'll have a lot to say about the 50 theme itself, but let's see. What did she say?
If I'm honest. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I do remember this. But yeah, because that's the thing you can do in Beyond the Clock Tower. So it's a 49 cast. No one will care about the but that's the way it always is with these seasons before big like landmark returnee seasons. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go story. Fuck that. Cool. Doing that. I am so worried about Forced Fire. 100%. I'm expecting Forced Fire Making to still be on 50. I think it'll get voted through, which is gonna be so annoying. But I 100% feel like it's gonna happen. And like, to be fair, like I've kind of to this point where like Forced Fire Making is not the biggest issue for me at this point. I think it's an issue. It's certainly an issue. I think there's other things I would change over Forced Fire Making. Like, actually, like, genuinely, I think Forced Fire Making isn't the worst thing in the world if you have a Final 2. That was another potential stream title for this stream, was give me a Final 2, you cowards. If one of the options is a Final 3 or Final 2, 100%, I still expect their like Final 3 to probably win. But if it's a Final 2 of Forced Fire Making, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because, like, to me, the main negative of Forced Fire Making is not the fact that, someone goes out through a challenge, which I think is lame. I don't like that. But, like, that's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is how it structures the end game. Because, like, because of Forced Fire Making, now you can, like, just go to the end with a 4-person alliance and you're fine. But if it's a Final 2 still, then like, you still have to care about these individual connections and make sure that, like, you're well positioned within that group. So, like, I don't mind it if it's a Final 2, but it's not fucking happening. We'll see, though. I mean, I'm shocked they are even allowing this. That is so fucking loud. What the fuck? Cool. I can't change audio right now either. Really big fans. I think 100% Forced Fire Making is going to get... Like, the superfan community does not like Forced Fire Making, but even then, there's people in the superfan community that do like it. And I think casuals do like Forced Fire Making. Like, I think Forced Fire Making will sadly get voted through. I fully believe that at this point. And yeah, casuals will decide to vote at the end of the day. Again, like, obviously, we saw with Second Chance, superfan community didn't really matter. Like, T-Bird was, number 3 on RHAP polls. I think Shane was, number 4. Didn't get voted through. So, again, the casuals, especially because they're announcing it on the show. Like, this isn't just a thing that, fans can vote, whatever. It's like, they're gonna, like, this is gonna be on, like, the episode of 48, like, the premiere. They're gonna say at the end, like, hey, you can vote now for what you want Star 50 to be. So it's like, yeah, it's like, the casuals are definitely gonna just have all control, essentially. We're definitely getting a live reunion. That's 100% happening. I would be mind blown if that doesn't get voted through. Hope it's 20 players, 2 tribes. I mean, I 100% expect 2 or 3 tribes to be one of the questions, right? Like, that's 100% going to be there. The thing, though, that does make me worry on cast size. Like, so, obviously, like, this was all announced at the New York City event yesterday. And, like, there's clips of, like, Jeff talking about it. Jeff seems to be, like, very, like, worried about cast size. And considering, like, again, I am expecting, like, a 2 or 3 tribe thing to be a question. Like, you can't do 3 tribes with 20 people, right? Like, it's not that likely. They're going to do that. So it's like, I'm worried that it's going to be 18. Because, like, if there's not a cast size question, but there is a, like, 2 tribe or 3 tribe question, like, I feel like that makes it way more likely we're getting 18 people. I mean, it's not impossible. They just could make it unfair. But then 21 doesn't work with 2 tribes, though. Because you can't do 2 tribes with 21 people. Unless you do some sort of, like, Exile Island at the beginning. But I don't know. I think, like, this news has actually made me feel more like we're getting 18 people. But we'll see. I'll say that, like, it does seem like Jeff is genuinely excited for all this. I feel like that's a good sign. What the fuck is that name? Vegeta? Who the fuck? What's his name? Gran? Why the fuck is his name way better? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna pick her. Why not? Schoolyard pick. That'll be terrible on a returnee season. That I doubt that'll be a question. 26 days to 39 days. Like, that's too much work. Like, that's too much, like, that they would have to change. Because obviously, like, you would have to know, like, how many days you need. And, like, all that. So, like, I just think, like, okay, that's so loud. What the fuck? But, yeah, like, it doesn't make much sense for that to be a question, like, I don't know, like, logistically. 50 players can vote for what they want, yeah, but I mean, obviously it's not going to play that big of a factor in the things. That is so loud. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think it makes any practical sense that we'll be able to vote on the amount of days. Redemption Island, Edge of Extinction, I mean, that could happen. Or I think the question will probably be, like, Edge of Extinction, yes or no. I don't think they'll do, like, Redemption Island or Edge of Extinction. But I would expect that to be there. Congrats, Nash, for making Brains of Brawn 2 great. I don't know. I don't. Did he make it great? No fire tokens. I mean, Devil's a super fan. Approaches is suggested to Jeff, the tricking him into. I don't think. Again, I think this is on Jeff. And again, this is a one-time thing, by the way. Like, this is not for sure gonna stick to 51. Mind you, I think if he sees the reaction to like if Force Fire making like gets a no by like 80% or something, Jeff's gonna be like, okay, fine, I guess we're done. I guess people don't want it. But like it's just a one season thing. Like, none of this is like actually like long term. It just can affect how they think about things long term. Does Carolyn's run? I thought it was great. I'm shocked. So yeah, I mean, obviously that got buried in all of it. I was so mind blown the fact that that Carolyn got taken out over Danny. Like, that's insane to me. Like, I really, like, I thought there was no fucking way that Carolyn was not going to be the last traitor. I didn't necessarily think Carolyn was necessarily going to win, but, like, at least be the final traitor standing. The fact that Danny beats Carolyn is insane. Again, I would not feel confident about that, about Final Four votes coming back. But I'm happy they're at least giving it a vote. And obviously I know there's like a lot of people that are going to be skeptical of like, oh, they're just going to like rig the vote for what they want. And yeah, they could. But like the fact that they're even like allowing this to be an option though, I think is something to give them credit for. Like the fact that they're even allowing like this again way for people to affect the season, I think is like, I don't know, like kind of unprecedented. Idols or no idols is such a dumb question. Like, who the fuck is voting no idols? And I'm sure there are people voting no idols, but no one should. This is the thing about tribe colors. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna give us like every color, like every major color to vote for? Or are they gonna like specifically have like green, yellow, blue, like that sort of thing? Because I would love if we could just vote any color. I did see someone post on was it Twitter or Blue Sky, one of the two. Yeah, I would like to do this is I would like to do the transgender colors. I think that'll be like I think it'll obviously be like cool, but also I think it would be like a fuck you to all the survivors too woke. And I think they're also good colors. Like it's pink, like baby blue and white, right? Like genuinely I would want pink and white anyway. And then baby blue is like whatever, but like yeah, I think it's like something that you could do, but again, I doubt that would actually get through. Yeah, white merge tribe is what I would want. So yeah, I would want pink and blue for the two tribes. Champions, right? Oh no, I said champions was the white tribe was just one of the tribes. I'm trying to remember what other season had a white tribe color wise. Audio cutout, is it? Why is audio cutting out? Let's see. Because like it shouldn't. Let's see. Okay, no, it's there. Yeah. I didn't notice it like last stream. Like obviously we had the audio cutout issues. I found out it wasn't my mic. It was my internet. I think it was my internet that was like fucking up. Because I watched back the VOD. Or it could be Twitch actually. It could be Twitch too. I didn't think about that. Is either Twitch or my internet. It was not the mic. Because I watched back the VOD and like it's gone. Like the areas that like that I was like cutting out, they're gone from the VOD. So it has to either be my internet or it has to be Twitch. Which, don't know which one. Yeah, I had a black and white tribe. Yeah, it's never been used in the US, white, I don't believe. I would hate purple and yellow. I feel like it's... I not hate it, but like, obviously I would like it more than like what we've been getting recently, but I don't feel like it feels very like special. BB Girls are winning. I mean, and Danielle's not winning. Brittany could, like, I think Brittany's the most likely winner right now. But again, Danielle is never winning this season. Like, I would be genuinely mind blown if Danielle wins this season. Like, why would you edit her like this? Like, I think it doesn't even make sense why you would edit her like this when she beats Carolyn. But like, why would you edit her like this if she wins? Like, I was actually, like, what's funny is that my bosses actually were watching Traitors. And like, I was talking to him about it, and yeah, he fucking hates Danielle. And is like such a big like Carolyn person, and thinks like Danielle's like the worst person ever. And it's like, I just don't know why they would want to portray them that way. Like, why would you like try to? Because a lot of it's also like not even like real. Like, it's real. Like, Danielle is doing these things, but like we've heard from like ex-apprentices that people like didn't think much of it. Like the stuff that like her in that challenge with the swapping out the shields and everything. Like, we get the confessionals from like Carolyn and Rob how like terrible this is. And it is terrible gameplay either way, but like most of the faithfuls didn't think anything of this. They just thought, oh, that's just Danielle. She's just like really frantic person. Yeah, we're like, again, being shown as like she's a fucking terrible player. I actually think I have an idea for why they're doing this, and we'll see. Imagine if you watch some of the live streams, that'll be funny. I doubt it though. Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. I think it might be that she gets screwed by the seer. I think like she gets screwed over, and they want you to feel like justified in the fact that she is screwed over. Is Dylan just blindly loyal to Danielle? I don't think so. I think, like, I would assume at this point that Dylan knows he has to vote out Danielle also, right? Yeah, it's like, I would still expect Danielle to be out next. Like, I do not think Danielle's making it particularly far. Okay, this is like, the audio's now too low. I've not seen any 41 split. Well, actually, I'm an idiot. I've seen the male first boot, but I've not seen anything else. I don't know if there is anything else. I haven't really looked in a few days. But I also don't really care that much. Again, Danielle's not. Again, there's no way they would edit her like this if she won. They established the Danielle Dylan relationship back when when she first targeted Carolyn. Do I still think Danielle was going until right after? I thought, well, the Ivar vote was the one that was like, oh, that's weird. Like that, I think, yeah, Carolyn might be fucked. But like, I did not think a single second before that. Like, I always thought Danielle was going. Who do I expect to pick Danielle first here? Could be Dylan, right? I feel like Dylan makes the most like logical sense. Yeah, I did see this that that a lot of people are said Danielle for like swearing on her grandkids, which that's like a lot of nothing to me, but whatever. Yeah, I would expect Ivar. I don't think Tom will get murdered because I think Tom is someone that you still vote out. I think Ivar, Dolores are the two that I would expect to be murdered. I also saw there were like rumors about like Danielle cheated is a thing. Yeah, Forrest Gump thing is questionable. I know like a lot of people are like super upset about it. It's like I think it's like, yeah, I wouldn't have said that, but also I'm not like, I don't know. Like, I don't think Carolyn herself found it offensive, so it's like, I don't know. Ivar's the most under-edited, yeah. I think it makes sense for him to be like the last person murdered, right? But to be fair, Dolores is also pretty under-edited. Actually, I'm an idiot. I meant to up the audio. Whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, supposedly, the there's talk about how, like, Danielle cheated and, like, told Brittany that she was a traitor before recruiting her, like, as, like, to try to influence her to take out Carolyn. Which, yeah, that is that is cheating. I don't really care that much, personally. Like, I don't think, I'm like, oh my god, like, this show sucks now because of this, but I'm like, yeah, it is cheating.
Oh, sweetie. I can't start giving away my secrets.
See Dolores getting MJ'd. Yeah, I think that's also very feasible, too. Like, if I was to, like, plot out the rest of... Actually, I don't know if I can do the full thing. But, like, yeah, I think, like, Ivar feels most likely to be murdered. Dolores feels most likely to be, like, MJ'd. Then... Again, like, the win is either Gabby Dillon or... Like, Gabby Dillon, Faithful, or Brittany, Traitor. I think Danielle... I would say Danielle, like, banished within the next 2. I guess, actually, if she has to get screwed over by a seer, she has to survive, doesn't she? Because, like, the seer doesn't come out until after the next banishment. People are probably going to cheat in future seasons by making pregame alliances. I don't think that's... Pregame alliances isn't cheating, I don't think. Exam. Oh, by the way, we are going to do the 48 draft tonight. Which I think we'll do what we did last time and essentially, like, do a sign-up initially and then the top 9 on the leaderboard from that sign-up are in the draft. I think this is Danielle's best reality TV appearances in terms of entertainment. I would still say BB3, but, like, this is very, very good, though. I think Brittany is winning. I could see it. Like, I think edit-wise, I could see it. I think, like, game-wise, I don't know who is taking her to 2. I think is an issue. But also, like, still edit-wise, I feel like she has had a pretty, like, typical, like, sort of, like, recruited traitor winner edit. Yeah, BB3 Danny is all-time great character. Do I think Casuals will ruin 50? Yes, I do.
2 against 1 ain't fair.
Range around power ranking, not much changed, really. It's pretty much the same. I'll say if Laura is also invisible, like, next episode, then I feel like maybe that will shift some things. But, like, right now, I still have, like, Laura 1, Noonan 2, Karin 3, Logan 4. I think top 4 are exactly the same. And after, I think, like, some people shift. Like, I moved Miles up a bit. Like, he's at, like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 now. He was at, like, 10, I think. Something like that. Kate stayed the same, but, like, for Kate should have been lower, but she went, like, essentially she stayed the same, though. Like, Kate and Morgan both. Like, they're essentially the same that they were last episode, but they should have been lower after the last episode, and I just didn't move them lower. But they're both still, like, 5 and 6, I think. I think, like, Max slightly went up, like, a spot or 2. But yeah, not much changed, like, edit-wise from this. It's a solid season so far. Very chaotic. I know a lot of people are, like, there's, like, a lot of people that don't like it because of how unlikable the cast is, but I think it's fine. You know, like, this season of Traitors, really. I think this is one of the best seasons of Traitors ever. Like, I think this is, like, by far the best US season. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's easily one of the best, like, it's easily the best US season. Amongst, like, global, I would say it's, like, I would say the only ones that I can, like, think of right away that I think are above it are probably UK1, AU1. And the AU1's, like, mostly just a purely, like, personal thing, more so than, like, necessarily, like, the quality of it. Yeah, I don't see how people don't like this season. And I could see it in the sense that if you're, like, so anti-Danielle and you're so pro-Carolyn, then, yeah, obviously this last episode was not good for you, but get over it. Are you suffering from the last 2 seasons being great? I guess. I mean, like, I thought this was fine. Like, I think, like, up to 4 episodes, I don't think this is that much of a downgrade from Titans vs. Rebels. I think it's an upgrade from Heroes vs. Villains. I don't think the first 4 episodes of Heroes vs. Villains were, like, the greatest in the world. I think it was fine. Like, I don't think Heroes vs. Villains really becomes great until episode 7. Like, the first 6 episodes are all just kind of, like, fine. Revisited parts of season 2 is much more boring. I think the back half of season 2 is pretty bad. First half's, like, fine. Okay, I wanted to turn audio up this time. I don't know if I'm sticking with this game. I'm literally like playing this just to try it out. But we'll see. I'm talking about AU Heroes Villains, not US Heroes Villains. Like US Heroes Villains, like I think by episode like 3. Wait, no, 4. You're getting like an all-time great episode. I am doing a Traitors season ranking. Not for a while. Like it's, I think after season 4, I'm probably doing it. By the way, we did get confirmation that season 4 is not filming until April, which makes me question, like, are we getting 2 Traitors seasons this year? I'm not sure about that at this point. Because, like, that's not that far, like it's only like a month out from filming last year. So like it's not like they're doing it that much earlier. So it's like, I don't know if we're getting 2 a year. We'll see. Myron Gaines? I don't know who the fuck that is. By the way, I did see Tony Raines got arrested. So that's something. Neil's unlikable and Brittany is invisible and annoying? I feel like that's a weird take to me. But do you not know Big Brother? This is the thing I do find weird about Traitors, obviously, is because, like, obviously, like, I'm coming from a perspective, I feel like most people in chat are coming from a perspective that we know, like, a lot about these people, right? Like, about, like, all the survivors and Big Brothers. But, like, again, like, talking to my boss today, made me realize, like, yeah, like, people just don't know who the fuck Brittany is, or, like, Danielle is also, like, a funny thing to me. Yeah, Traitors UK is... So, like, yeah, I believe it's back-to-back-to-back. Traitors UK, Celebrity Traitors UK, regular UK, and then US are all back-to-back-to-back. Tony and Brandon can thug it out in jail, obviously. Imagine if they're in the same jail. That'd be cool. You know who they are. Then I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's weird to like dislike Danielle Reyes on this, yet like her on Big Brother. Or I guess theoretically you can not like her on Big Brother, but like I feel like on Big Brother nowadays especially, like she has like a near unanimous like approval rating. Most I've had is like 70, I believe. Like high 60s, I believe. Ivar, I can't wait for Ivar to be on Traitors Celebrity. They film all Traitors in the same... Yeah. Well, I mean, Traitors US and UK are all filmed back to back to back because they're all the same production company. Traitors like AU, Traitors NZ, those are different production companies. So they're like completely separate. But yeah, US and UK are filmed all in a row. That's why they use the same challenges, same castle, everything. Respect on her name. Who is this? Ronnie Martin outlasting. Sure, yeah. My favorite moment in all of... I was gonna say Traitors, in all of Challenge. I thought it was funny. Like her crying after Carolyn was taken out. I thought that was so funny. Like it was so over the top. I was like, there's no fucking way people are believing this, right? Hate it so much. I don't know how you thought. Like to me, it's like I don't take this seriously. Like it's just funny. Like I think people do take reality TV way too seriously. I think it's like a big thing. It's like I think you have to, and like, I guess you don't have to, obviously, but like especially when you've watched so much reality TV, I think you have to be conscious at the fact that like this could all like not be reality. Like this is all like purely like this story we're being told. Like none of this is actually like none of this really matters. I don't know. I just have fun with it. Chance of Andrew Tate being on Celebrity Big Brother like 0 at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot Challenge happened. I watched Challenge All Stars since last stream. That was a pretty bad episode. Not bad, but like it was just kind of whatever. Like I thought the first 2 episodes were like fine. Like not like, or first 3 episodes were like, yeah, like fine. Not like elite episodes in the grand scheme of things, but they were okay. I thought this last episode was like, what are we doing? This is just meandering. And like I know supposedly the season's gonna get good, like starting with this next episode. But yeah, it's not the greatest episode. Oh, cool. I think the fake panic attack is super annoying and gross. Like, why? Why do you think that? Like, what is gross about it? Like, it's all in the context of the game. It's not like she's, like, doing this to, like if she was, like, genuinely accusing Carolyn of murder, and, like, was trying to do this to paint stuff on Carolyn, like, in real life, obviously that would be terrible. That's not what this is, though. It's a fucking reality show. Like, it's a game. Why is Devon getting a purple edit? Yeah, I don't know. It's shocking. Who am I liking on AU? I really don't care. Like, I don't know. It's like, I think, like, I think Noonan's a good, like, narrator. At least there's that. Like, obviously Nashville's good TV. I really feel like Braun is, like, kind of whatever to me at this point. I really don't care about a lot of Braun. Like, Rich is a fun, like, character. He's not, I don't know, I don't find him, like, particularly likable. Miles is fine. He's just, like, barely in the show. Unless he fucking can kick soccer balls. Who burned a hat? Kent did, and he's gone. Yeah, it's really just Noonan and Paulie, and even Paulie, like, he's simply just there because of the idol. Miss Rob on Traitors, I kind of do too, to be honest. I don't know, I think it was like, he had to go eventually. But I think he was really good on Traitors, though. But Order, isn't it? I mean, we've lost 2 massive characters back to back. But I did see that the, also the, Rich, again, made the Bomb Squad. A fully original idea. Morgan could be a good villain. Yeah, I can see it. We'll see how it all turns out. I mean, like, I believe at this point, I think all the pre-game footage we saw, or like pre-season footage, has been shown, I believe. No, actually, no, there's one thing. There's one thing that we're still missing. Which is weird, now knowing how the season's laying out. I don't know how that fits into things. But yeah, like, the Morgan, like, we saw Morgan fighting with Nash. Obviously, that was in this episode. Chance of them giving Rob the Kate treatment season 4, pretty likely, or at least like at least the Parvati Kate like thing here. Okay, it's so funny, the Danielle thing. I guess it's just the automatic name for an all-male alliance. You just have the name at the Bomb Squad. Even though the Bomb Squad technically had 2 women in it, but I guess they were added late, so... yeah, that's the thing I'm referring to. Which I think kind of implies a certain result of the battle, but we'll see. Rich getting his Jenny Kishan moment, yeah. And it's funny too because like I guess too for Genevieve's wasn't like really like the most sound thing either, was it? Like it makes sense that she did, but I mean in terms of like, it's not like Keyshawn was actually against her. But it's like, it's funny here because like obviously like none of this information is actually like credible. Like it is credible, but like it's not like he doesn't know that's credible. It's not like coming from like a credible source, right? Because like I don't think AJ knows that Logan wants Rich out, right? Like he made that up, right? Because I don't think Allie told, at least not on the show. Like I don't think Allie told him that. Like I think she just assumed that he wanted Rich out. But like I don't believe she ever told him that Logan wants Rich out. How likely I think there'll be a fan of the Impact's casting? Not that much, but like I think there's a shot. There's like one player. Like so, Redmond essentially already said that like he doesn't think any of this is going to be related to casting. Like there's not going to be anything, and like like it's kind of implied. What the fuck is this? It's kind of implied through the press release and stuff. There's not going to be any casting related things. But yeah, Redmond seems pretty like convinced that yeah, nothing casting related is going to be here. By the way, not much Redmond new stuff. Like really, the Discord's been mostly just talking about obviously the in the hands of the fans thing. The only update, one update, and that is he does not know about Kelly Nalbandian. That's the one update. So it's looking like he was referring to Carla with the previous grouping of players he was talking about. Also pretty much said Q is in the running, but like that's whatever. He's like someone like posted like Redmond said that Q and Kelly are in the running, and he was like, I never said that about Kelly. But like by him saying that, he's kind of like that would you would think that would imply that he is saying that about Q. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, like, so again, I am making a video on the In the Hands of the Fans news. It'll be out on Wednesday. I'm probably gonna make it tomorrow. Yeah, it's obviously like a lot of it's gonna be focusing on like the new stuff. I'm gonna give like a minor update. I think it's weird. Like, actually, I thought it's like obviously I made that early speculation video I did back in like when this was first announced in what like May of last year. Then I forgot I did like a minor update in the 4748 video also. But like I haven't done one since, like on the main channel, me talking about 50 and like what my thoughts are on it. So I guess I'll have to do that in that video too. Because like obviously I did the 50 guide to every player's returning chances thing, but like I didn't actually talk much about my actual thoughts on 50 itself. It was more so just obviously just the players returning chances. Which, again, I'm feeling pretty good about 50 right now. As good as I can be. I mean, obviously there's still going to be issues no matter what. Again, like, I doubt we're going to go back to 39 days. I don't know, actually, I'm like, the fact that they're willing to get rid of forced fire making, I think is like a very big pro. Even though I don't think it'll happen, but like, at least they're willing to. I mean, we don't know that. I mean, there's going to be more votes. Like, this is only first round. And it's implied it's going to be every week. Like, more than likely, it seems like we're getting, what, 52 questions? 56 questions? Something. I don't remember the week count. But again, the press release implied, like, this is only the first round. These first 4 questions that we saw. And it's implied it's weekly. So, like, we're going to be getting a lot of these. I mean, we'll see what all of them are. I mean, like, we've already said, like, round 1, like, some of these are, like, whatever. Like, tribe colors, rice or no rice. It's like, who fucking cares? And then you got forced fire making, and then you got live reunion. Which I assume they know what the result of the live reunion one, obviously, is going to be. And that's the thing also. I feel like a lot of these are just going to be super obvious, right? A lot of these are just going to be ones that they already know what people are going to say. And just, like, make it seem like as if, like, the fans actually have a say when they were going to do it anyway. It's not looking good for Rob C right now. I think that's the only, like... Well, not the only, I guess. But, like, I think that's, like, one of the big names that, like, I expected to be in the running that I'm not hearing anything about that I think is, like, a little sad that we're not. What do you think is winning Traitors? I don't know. Which one do I think is actually going to happen more? So, again, it's either Brittany Traitor win or Dylan Gabby Faithful win. I think I would give the edge to... I think I would give the edge to Brittany, but I feel like this last episode was pretty good for the Gabby Dylan, considering they got that, like, setup, like, the, like, continuation of the relationship. Who's more likely, Sean or Earl? Sean, considering we know Sean's in the running. We haven't heard a single thing about Earl. Let's see a Traitor win at all. I don't... Like, yeah, I didn't see a Traitor win from the Traitors that were in the game still. But now we're having a Brittany Traitor. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not doing a traitor player ranking. I think it's kind of dumb to do a ranking of all the traitor players. I think it's really dumb to mix faithful and traitors. Like, or are we talking about like ranking all the traitors across traitors history? Because that's something I'll do eventually. But we're talking about like this season, like ranking all the players from season 3. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I feel like Dylan has to get murdered. I don't think so, right? I think Ivar or Dolores. Like, I think the thing about Dylan is that like Brittany still thinks Dylan's on her side, right? I guess if she thinks Ivar too, but like she has like a close working relationship with Dylan. Yeah, I'm doing Traitors review. I'm caught up, by the way. Actually, there's a lot to update in terms of what I've been working on too. So fully caught up on the Traitors review. It's the longest Traitors review, shockingly. I can't believe it. Essentially, where I'm at right now after episode 9, it's around the length of the season 2 review. So it's likely to be around like 2.5 hours. We'll see. Also, I did watch the entire Robin Amber getting married TV special. I have 5 pages of notes about the Robin Amber TV special somehow. So look forward to that. And I actually started watching Total Drama World Tour. I regret I started watching it, considering, like, I actually have other things I probably should watch, but, I did watch the, first 7 episodes of that. Yeah, I'm doing a retrospective of it. It's gonna be April Fool's. Still debating on, like, the tone. Or too solid. It's whatever. It's more of the same to me. I think there's some interesting thing. Like, I think my opinion on Total Drama, like, is essentially, I think it gets better as it goes along. And I think that's because they kind of know more of what they're doing. Like, to where, like, action, like, I think there's, like, structural things with action I think made it kind of worse than season 1. But, like, in terms of, like, the writing, I think it's better. And I think, like, this season's just, like, another, like, slight step up. You protected me. Now it's my turn. I hate Owen. Owen's the worst fucking character in the entire show. So far, he's not been that bad on World Tour, though. Let it guide you. Audio cut out again? Let it become your strength. Alejandro's a great villain? Yeah. I think the thing, like, I will say about him, though... Okay, yeah, it's still working. But yeah, the thing I'll say about Alejandro is it feels like a lot of just, like, a redo of Justin, though. But, yeah, I think he's one of the better aspects of the show. Owen's your favorite when you watched him as a kid? I mean, he's a fucking shit character, though. Plot player, yeah, I've recorded it. I haven't edited it yet. Hey, Rome. Yeah, interesting day. A lot of interesting 50 stuff in particular. It was a fabled imagine Rum and Amber actually get divorced after I make the video. Actually, I would say, like, that's actually what makes the thing even weirder, is the fact that they're still together. Like, this actually, like, worked out somehow. But, yeah. Or there's the best season. I mean, I hear that. So far, it's okay. But, yeah, I still, like... I talked about this when I was playing Metaphor yesterday, but, like, I was partially right on 50, but, like, also not, in the sense that, like, I knew that they weren't going to do a casting theme. I felt like that was, like, pretty unlikely. I not expect them to do In the Hands of the Fans. Thoughts of 41 boot spoiler, disappointing. Watching me like the reboot seasons the most? Like, we'll see. I actually, like, I don't know. Should I continue? I don't think I care, really. But, like, I might, just because I think it's funny. We'll see how miserable watching World Tour ends up being. Never considered this idea? Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't expect them to do a full fan vote on everything. Except for cast. But, like, yeah, in terms of format and stuff, I did not expect that. I was like, the thing is, like, them doing this, though, like, opens up for them doing it for the cast. But it's assumed that they're not going to, based on, like, everything we're hearing. But, like, why didn't they just do a fan vote for the cast at this point? Because my big thing is, like, I didn't think they were going to do a fan vote for the cast, because, like, why would you do these votes this early on? Because, like, the way that things are structured, like, because, like, with Cambodia, they film Ko Rong first, but aired Cambodia first. So, where, like, you would think that would be a similar thing they would have to do here, but, like, with 50, like, but 50 has to be 50. Like, it can't be 49. So I was like, there's no chance. But, like, they're doing a fan vote anyway. So I was like, why didn't they just do a cast, like, fan vote? Making more Assassin's Creed videos? I am, eventually. Making a Syndicate retrospective this year. Really outside that, not much else. I mean, like, we know about the Black Flag remake, which if that happens, I'll probably play it and make a video on it. I'm not going to fucking play Shadows. That sounds dreadful, but I don't know. I am going to play it. I'm going to play it on Shadows. I'm not going to do a video on it, though. Yeah, I'm kind of out on new Assassin's Creed. And I'm kind of out on, like, I don't think the remake for Black Flag is going to be good. I think it's going to be shit, but, like, we'll see. I'll play it. I'm willing to play that, at least. The hot dogs versus Flint debate. Like, obviously the answer is Flint. Like, that's not even a question. I'm not eating, I'm drinking. I have a drink. It's water of Mio in it. Some Miles being a pro soccer kicker. I mean, good for him. I mean, that's, again, he said that was the best moment of his life, right? So, yeah, good for him. I played the Arkham games. I played all but Origins. I wouldn't be opposed to streaming them. At least the first two. I actually can't stream Knights unless I get actual capture card. Because Knight blocks recording on PS. Well, I guess on both PlayStation and Xbox, but yeah, I can play those. I can play Origins also. I never actually played Origins. I would, too fair, want to play Origins myself first. The things we're voting for are all going to be this big. I don't think they're all going to be this big. Let's see. Like, what are the future questions like that we should expect? I think swap or not. I think that'll be a question, which is like obviously we know the result of that. 2 tribes, 3 tribes is definitely going to be a question. I hope Final 2, Final 3, but I don't expect that, right? But, like, I hope that's the case. Like, Mergatory? Yeah, probably. How much of a thing is that, though? Like, because, like, really all this is just, like, giving immunity to... it's not even that much of a twist anymore. Like, it was when it was, like, the Hourglass and all that. But, like, now it's just like, okay, we're giving half the tribe immunity. Oh, wait, no, we're not even doing that anymore, right? 47? So it's really nothing. Yeah, auction is going to be one. Yeah. What else are they willing to... Family Visit's going to be one, right? I 100% expect Family Visit. Which, again, is going to be, a definite yes. So we're like, I assume they're just expecting to have a Family Visit. But again, that's what I'm expecting from most of these votes. I'm expecting it to be things that they were already, like, planning on doing, but now they're just making it seem like the fans are deciding on it when they know that the fans are going to vote for it. I think if we go back to regular idols rather than Beware, that could be a thing. But, like, obviously they're, like, doing a thing of, like, idols or no idols. So it's, like, that makes me think it's, like, not particularly likely to do that, right, after that. Because, like, it could just, like, turn out that won't be relevant at all, considering there's no idols. Actually, I guess not, because they're not going to reveal the results. Actually, that's an interesting thing we haven't talked about, too. That's actually, like, one of the most interesting things about this, is the fact that, like, obviously, like, they know what the things that are going to be voted are on, but they don't know the results of them by the time they play the season. Oh, Shonda Dark, 100%. Yeah, that's very possible. So, like, they're all going to be coming into the season, like, knowing the possibilities, but not knowing what's actually in, which I actually think is really good. I'm actually really happy they're doing this. And that's actually why I want the Final 2 versus Final 3, like, thing in there even more. Because, like, I don't, like... Yeah, because, again, my big thing with Final 2s for Final 3s, why I think Final 2s are better, like, well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but, like, one of the big reasons is because, again, like, it shakes up the end game. If you have a Final 2, you have to have these more, like, one-on-one connections, have to plan for, like, within your own alliance. Where, like, with Final 3, it's like, well, we just have 3 people, it doesn't fucking matter. This one with First Fire Making is even worse, because it's 4 people at that point. But, like, but yeah, like, I think just having the threat of a Final 2 in the vote is good enough for me. And yeah, like, because at that point they won't know if it's a Final 2 or not. And at that point you have to play as if it is a Final 2 either way. a lot of the theme can assume a lot of these twists, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, obviously, yeah, they're still gonna know a lot, but it's obviously a lot of like binaries on like this or this could happen. So like you have the plan for both either way. Doesn't Nash throwing the immunity challenge? Did he throw the immunity challenge? I mean, to be fair, Ursula thought he did when he was doing it, so I guess maybe. But also, it's like, yeah, it's kind of dumb. Why'd you do that? But that's Nash's entire game. Funny thing about the final two is it plays more into ID. Yeah, actually, that is the thing. Also, is that like, yeah, it's like kind of goes against like Jeff's even thing of like needing things to be dangerous fun. Like the fact, like I think you would want people to not know, right? If these things are happening, if like a final 2 or final 3 is happening. 48 draft, probably, I don't know, 10 minutes from now. Actually, then again, it is right past midnight, though. But, yeah, I think we'll do it at the 1 hour mark. Voting yes to do or die? Why? Why are we voting yes to do or die? That's going to be there, too, isn't it? Hopefully, that doesn't get voted through. I think they'll vote on making the last chance. They better. I would love that. Dude, I mean, that would be so much better, even like, especially if it's a final 3 too. I mean, the fact that they the fact that the 50 logo is the Borneo logo, like, hopefully that means they do like a lot of those sort of callbacks. Imagine they do Baba Booey. Imagine 2 hour episodes for Survivor. I think it's very possible. Like, they're already in this spot where like they don't know what to do with 90-minute slots. So like, I think CBS is gonna push for 2 hours. I don't know if Survivor Production wants 2 hours though. And I think the worst thing about it also is the fact that it is a 26-day season, assumedly. Because like at that point, it's like you're gonna have to do a lot of shit to fill out that time. Because like it's not gonna be a guarantee that you can get 90 minutes out of like, or not 2 hours out of these people without throwing in a whole bunch of shit. And I feel like they in particular would be very worried about that because we see them already being worried about that. Yeah, 1 beer is a reward. Yes or no that we film a reward challenge and don't air it. Which is too fair, they did that beyond season 1, but still. I'm not expecting 39 days. I still think it'll be 26. But even if it isn't, I don't think it'll be on the ballot. Because I don't think it makes any logical sense for it to be on the ballot, considering they have to know, like, when, like, they have to time things out. Unless they're, again, this could be a thing of, like, they know 39 days is going to win, and that they had always planned on 39 days. I guess that's feasible. But, yeah, it's like they're not, like, they actually have the choice of 26 or 39 be determined, like, this close to the season. Like, that's not a thing. You can't do that. Which players pre-Cambodia do I actually see have a good shot of getting on 50? Oh, yeah, by the way, also, this is the thing. Based on Jeff, I feel very confident we're getting some older school players. Like, again, Jeff talking about how, like, we want, like, every era we represent and stuff. It's like we're definitely getting old. Like, we're definitely, like, I'm not going to put this on, like, the spread, like, update my spreadsheet with this, but, like, I think Amanda Kimmel's on. Like, I feel like Amanda Kimmel is on 50. Like, that, I feel like that's all that could mean, right? Like, I think Amanda Kimmel's on. Jerry is very likely at this point. Sean, if he's still in the running, very likely on. Like, the way he's talking is that, like, I am expecting at least half the cast to be, like, at least half the cast to be pre-New Era. Like, it does not seem like he's in this mindset that, oh, we need, like, to bring back all these new people. I talked about that last stream. That's like, imagine Amanda Kimmel winning Survivor 50. If you have 2 hour episodes and you have 39 days, I mean, yeah. Again, if CBS is telling them, hey, we want you to do 2 hour episodes, I think Survivor's response to that would probably be, hey, you should, like, do we go back to 39 days? Or at least more than 26. I don't think they could do 26. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, the spoiler stuff. It's like, how do we not know the other 4 male rookies at this point? I do find that strange. Jerry, Amanda, Genevieve, top 3, imagine. Or to watch the first 5 minutes of the premiere. Actually, that'd be so funny if they do that. Like, again, what a great callback. Imagine Amanda Kimmel watching the first 5 minutes of Survivor 50. Oh yeah, Quest for Fire, yeah. Yeah, I think very possible there. It does seem like it seems like they're trying, right? And like, I think that was implied already through like what we've been hearing about like people like Amanda Kimmel and Sean Rector in the running. But like now especially, like with us hearing about the fan vote and like the first few options in it, it's like, I do think they are legitimately trying here. And I think that's exciting to see. Because I think a lot of people were like very worried that it was just going to be a like all new era and that sort of thing. Which I never thought that was going to be the case. But by the way, not paying attention to the game at all. But that's fine. But yeah, I hope they do that. Like bring back all these old school challenges. I don't know if they're going to bring back like the physical ones, right? Like I doubt they're going to bring back like Sumo at Sea. They could bring back the one they did for 40. I forgot the name of it. The one with the buoys that they wrestle over. They could try one of those again. Emily Flippin should definitely be on Traitors since she doesn't want to do Survivor. I feel like it's the same thing though, right? Especially after seeing how Danielle, like how the reaction to Danielle, I feel like that would make Emily want to do Traitors even less. Because that was her entire thing, is that she doesn't want to like have like people yelling at her on social media and everything. Last Gasp. I mean, I would expect Last Gasp either way, but like, I guess they could put that as a vote, right? Hot Pursuit would be cool. Actually, when I was watching Palau, I was like, why don't we get Hot Pursuit more? Like last time we got Hot Pursuit, I believe it was Karamoan. It's like, why? Like it's such an iconic challenge. Yeah, it's only been used like 3 or 4 times, if that. Actually, I don't think it's even that much. But it's like not even used that often. It's like, why not? Yeah, I guess you can't do it 3 tribes. I guess that is fair. I mean, you can. It just would be a bit weird. Essentially, it's like each tribe would have to chase after the tribe in front of them. It would be like, I don't know. You could theoretically do it, but it would be weird. Last Gas will be there. One winner survived the tide. Yeah. Imagine that vote. Yeah, I did see this about Jury Duty Season 2, which I don't know what any of this means about the Dave vs. Goliath theme, but sure. Touchy subjects, that'll be cool. Oh, I'm sure when the Rites of Passage is probably going to be a fucking vote, isn't it? Like, I feel like that's definitely a thing they're going to put. The Endurance Challenge is back for Final Immunity, yeah. I hope that's the case. Again, Hands on Heart Idol would even be, like, again, that would be, yeah, best thing ever. Bring back Hands on Heart Idol for Final Immunity. I think Jeff hates it too much. But again, like, I mean, Jeff's open to getting rid of forced fire making. I never thought there would be a world where he was willing to do that. So, okay, this is taking forever. Oh, cool. When I was younger, I used to love Rites of Passage. Rewatch older seasons, we saw how boring it is. Yeah. Especially because, like, I don't really get... Actually, isn't this, like, what Jeff wants, though? Actually, yeah, why doesn't Jeff like Rites of Passage nowadays? Because isn't this what Jeff wants? Like, wants people to, like, talk about their journeys and what they learn from Survivor? Bring back Ghost Island. I doubt we'll get Ghost Island. There could be an Exile Island sort of thing, though. Takes too much time. Yeah. Because we definitely need to watch people practicing fire for fucking 15 minutes. Genuinely, actually, I think I would rather see that, though. I've never liked Rites of Passage, but... Oh yeah, 50 cast won't leak until when the cast flies out. Like, we're not going to know until then. well, again, still gonna get these like little tidbits from Redmond here and there, but like, yeah, we're not gonna know the full cast or anything until then, and we're not gonna get anyone like fully confirmed until then either. Redmond did confirm though that yeah, the cast is probably gonna be finalized next month sometime. Which isn't surprising. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but still, it's like by that point, like by a month from now, the people that are on 50 will at least know they're on 50. So like, there's a chance things leak. And if things leak, then maybe there's a chance they're not on after they get leaked. But again, there's a shot we learn more at that point. But I'm not expecting Redmond to say anything at least. I think All Winners Survivor might be more likely to do it, because it's All Winners Survivor. I do find it funny, you go into Discord, just see how much like disdain there is for All Winners Survivor. Rites of Passage over Final Four fire montage. I mean, like, I would rather have a Final Four fire montage personally, but I would rather have neither really. But like, if I had to choose one. No, actually, no. If fire montage, if it implies that there's forced fire making, obviously I would rather get rid of forced fire making and to have rites of passage. But just the montage itself, I would rather watch the montage, I think. Actually, where are we at? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, it's time for the yeah, let's do the 48 draft. So again, the way that this is going to be handled, people that can do it, will say so, and then top 9 on the leaderboard of the people that can do it will end up being in the draft. I think 50 will have a yeah, I do. I think we'll have a retrospective series or retrospective episode thing, special, like they did last time. Because they did that for what, 20, 40, and 50, right? So like, I think any like major milestone, they'll do it. So yeah, I need to set this up real quick. Did I not? I thought I did. Okay, maybe I didn't. Cool. I have to get a list of the names, which I should have it here. I don't think there'll be an old new Final Tribal format question. I don't think, because like, it's not that much of a difference, right? I don't know. Maybe they do think it's that like a big enough difference for them to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they will. I don't know. I wasn't thinking they were going to though. Yeah, I still have the quiz open too, which I'll look at that later. Okay. Okay, I'll post the link to the thing in a second. Okay, so that's the board. Okay, I'll copy over to the leaderboard and then move people over if they say yes, and then we'll figure out the top 9. So yeah, top 9, each person gets 2, obviously. So yeah, if you want into the 48 or want to like say that you can do the 48 draft, say now. But yeah, I think top 9. Who are the top 9? Lionel and me, Menace, Gamer, Biggest Party, Ovi, Radio Ranger. How many is that? 7. Attack and Julian? I think are the top 9. But we'll see how many of them are here. Is Waluigi even on the leaderboard? Oh, he is. Okay. I know if Waluigi did one in the new era. Yeah, Ovi's here, so Ovi's in. Attack is here, so Attack's in. Ray Ranger's here, so Ray Ranger's in. Gamer is in. Julian is in. Slime. Where's Slime? There. Soraquill is one of the people on the outskirts. Then Menace. Jakars? Where's Jakars? Ice and Jakars would be higher. Yeah, Crush, but yeah, probably not making it. Frog also probably won't make it. Where are we at right now, actually, with this? Is Limo not here? That's gonna be kind of funny. So right now, the top 9 would be me, Menace Gamer, Ovi, Ray Ranger, Attack, Julian, Sorquill, and Jakars. But it's funny that like Limeon's literally number 1. He's not here, I don't think. I just want to make sure. Looking at the yeah, Limeon's not here. Big Party's also not here. So okay. Yeah, I guess this is the 9 then. It's a bit long, so we can finish it. Yeah, I'll look at it after we do the draft. So what does this extend to? Top 14? I think Jakars is 14. Alright, yeah. So, alright, now we're gonna do a selection of the draft order. Obviously, this is gonna be a snake draft. So, if you get first, you're gonna get first pick, but you're also like essentially not gonna be able to pick your last person. If you go, what is that? 9th, you get 9th and 10th. And conveniently, I'm at the top of the leaderboard, so I get first pick, which I don't know what to do. Or first pick of where I want to pick, which I don't know what to do with. I don't know. Is there somebody that I really want? I think there kind of is. Is there even anyone that bad, though? I think is the thing. I think that's the thing that matters more. Is there anyone that bad to pick from? I think I'll go 3. So yeah, Menace can pick 1 through 9 outside of 3 on where you want to be in the draft. I think I maybe more head over heels and love my winner pick on 48 than any other season. Interesting. Let's just see who that is. 5th. Okay. Gamers next. So if you really want that person, I mean, you could take the first pick right now. Starting to reconsider Thomas as your winner pick. Yeah, like Thomas, I still feel pretty decent about. I thought his interview was pretty good. I don't know if he's someone that like I'm assuming based on everything, he's probably likely to work with Bianca. My question is like, is him and Bianca really going to be like in the majority? I think that's my worry, considering I do think Xiaoheen and Joe are definitely going to work together. I think Xiaoheen and Eva I was also looking at as like people that could work together. And who's the other purple person? It's Star, which Star is also like a complete unknown to me. Bianca's winning this season. You guys can rest. I mean, is she? We'll have to see. Go 4th. Okay. Obi is next. In terms of picking the order, you pick 1st, 2nd, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th are the options. Yeah, I think Star is like what I was always thinking as like the first boot from that group. Like I think Star I'm looking at as first boot from that group. Naturally, I would have said Camilla first boot from Orange, but I do feel like. By the way, we did get actually, was that since last stream? I don't think we were talking about it, did we? Yeah, Jeff is doing interviews obviously for 48 now, where like he like specifically mentioned from the Orange, like he talked about like just a few people, and like he specifically talked about Camilla, which I feel like that seems pretty good for Camilla, right? If he's like he only talked about 4 people. I think it was Camilla, David, Eva, and Joe, I believe, were the 4 he talked about. I Ranger pick 7th. Okay. So yeah, Attack. You can pick 1st, 2nd, 8th, or 9th. I think Eva is referring to Say. Yeah, I don't even remember. There's no 48 spoilers, so that's good. We'll see if it stays that way. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like with David and with like Kyle, who's also like seemingly good, and then like what's her name? Charity. Like, it seems like her tribe has some pretty physical people on there. And you would assume she herself is like someone that would be good at like challenges or puzzles. I mean, so it's like, yeah, it seems like a pretty good lineup there. Actually, I'll pause this again. Yeah, attack 8th. I don't know why I unpaused it because now I'll have to add this to the whatever. It's fine. Yeah, Julian, you can pick 1st, 2nd, or 9th. Someone on this cast that it was funny to see how many people seem to hate them. Yeah, with Camilla, right? Or we're talking about like after they got announced. But I know Camilla's someone that like people were talking about how annoying she was like at fan events and stuff. So yeah, it's not a good sign. Oh, not Camilla. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really. I'm trying to remember who else. Yeah, who else has gotten like negativity? 2nd? Okay. So Soroko, you can pick 1st or last. So yeah, if you get 1st, then you will also be left with whoever's left over. And if you go last, then you get 2 people in a row. Oh, you mean other contestants hate them? Oh. Oh, we're talking about like in the preseason interviews or like now? Camilla has such a physical tribe, could be blessing or death. No, yeah. Okay, interview. Yeah, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. You have a definitive number 1 at this point? I don't know if I have a definitive number 1. Well, I guess I won't say it. I'll say it when I pick. Watch new season of Britain's Got Talent's pretty good. How did, like, yeah, when you watch like shows like that, like America's Got Talent stuff, like how do you like rate the season? Like how do you assess the season on things like that? Like is it on like how good the acts are like collectively, or is it like you root for one of them and like that one, like that act that you like does really well? It's like I never like thought about that of like how do you like how would people assess, like if someone was like to rank every American Idol season, which I guess that's like a bit different because like that's like individual people and like you get to know them a bit through like their packages before the songs and stuff. But like America's Got Talent in particular though, I feel like or like that, those style of shows where like it's just like a random mix mash of a whole bunch of different talent things. I think it's a bit weird. Okay, so yeah, so Soroko picked last, which means Jakars goes first, and Jakars has picked Eva. So Eva's the first pick, which, yeah, I mean, I think my big worry of Eva is that she's so young. And also she's, like, very loyal, like, seemingly very loyal to where, like, I think she could be, like, what's it called? Like, she's, like, prone to late game blindside, in my opinion, but I did like her though. I was very surprised how much I liked her. Because like I had her like relatively low in my initial power ranking. I watched her interview. I was like, oh, she's like really good, but I still think there's those like holes towards the end. Yeah, Julian's next. Assess the acts, their stories, and when it comes to live shows, improvement and judge reactions. Okay. 13th. Actually, I should open up my power ranking. Because I redid my power ranking after watching all the interviews. If I remember, I think Eva's like 6 or so. She's 7. I'm surprised she's that low, actually. I thought she was higher. Kyle. Okay. Yeah. Kyle, good pick. I mean, I think like there's nothing in his interview that like would turn me away from Kyle. He just like naturally seems like someone that would do well in Modern Survivor. Like I could see him like kind of being like the next coming of like Earl Cole to a degree, in the sense that like he is like maybe not the most like riveting TV character, but something I could see like at least being like a very like solid, stable player. Yeah, I'd call number 3 on my updated power ranking, which is pretty much where he was before. Technically 4th, but again, the Camilla one was kind of more of like a, this is just like funny. Like I want Camilla to do well, but I don't know if she's actually number 3. But yeah, all right, it's my pick. Maybe I should have gone third. Considering like Eva and Kyle were both not even on my radar. It's like I was hoping that like one of the one of my top picks would be picked, and I would be left with the other one. Do I go all in on Xiaohin? I think this is the debate. I really like Xiaohin. I think he's like really fun to interview. Again, there's obviously like red flags here and there, but I think like everyone had like at least some minor red flags. I think he's like such a big personality that like, can he actually get to the end and win? But also, we did get a preview of the marooning, and like the only thing there was like Xiaohin is narrating the arrival on the beach, and he has like a confession about like how he's gonna eat the other tribe's lunch or something like that. And it's like, oh, is that I feel like that's a good like confessional. So it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to go Xiaohin, but I also don't know if I should go all in to where like I feel like I should do what I did before and like not pick my winner pick in the case that like the winner pick's wrong. So at least there's like another hope. So I think. Actually, wait. Actually, should I do that? I was gonna ask Gamer. Who's Gamer want? Because I have a feeling Gamer might want my other person. To where like if Gamer wants that other person, I'll let them have the other person. Feel better about Xiaohin if he didn't have a reputation for 46 yeah, I think that's the thing too. Is that some people definitely know, right? No, I don't think this was not a very like fan heavy cast. But yeah, there's definitely some people that know, right? Don't be a pussy, eat one, pick Xiaohin. I mean, you know, alright, I'll pick Xiaohin. If it turned out Gamer wanted Xiaohin, which I don't think is what Gamer wanted, right? Then I'll be willing to like let him go, but I think I'll pick Xiaohin. Just screw it. I'll go all in. Yeah, Gamer's next. Xiaohin's your number 5, yeah. I think I know who your person is. I think. But I could be wrong. Because on 48 base. Who's the biggest dud? I actually thought most of these interviews were pretty good. Yeah, I'm like looking through. Like, I think Chrissy's interview is the one that Chrissy gave me nothing essentially. I think she'll be fine on the show, but yeah, her interview is not good. But again, still not a point where like I think Chrissy's gonna be bad TV. I think Cedric might be the other one. Yeah, I think it's probably Cedric's, Chrissy. Yeah, I think those are pretty much the only two. I think everyone else is pretty good. Like, Justin's like one that was like kind of teetering on the edge, I think. But I at least respect the fact that he's like so passionate about pizzas, I guess. KSI is a judge on Britain's Got Talent. Well, thank God. Thank God he's doing more shit. Genuinely, I know very little about KSI. Like, I know he exists. I've like seen him on like random things here and there. But, like, I know very little about him actually. You like Justin? Justin's fine. Like, he's like a purely affable guy. Did not come off as the most like, riveting TV character though through his interview. But oh yeah, I forgot, you said guess before, right? Like, my guess was either Kevin or Thomas. Where I would have picked Thomas if your or if you like, yeah, my picks were between Xiaohin and Thomas. So if you wanted Thomas, I was gonna let you have Thomas, but I guess it doesn't really matter now because we're gonna pick Xiaohin. It's Kevin. Okay, yeah, I knew it was 1-2. They could do amazing. Yeah, I think Kevin. Like, really nothing changed for me with Kevin. Like, I thought he, yeah, I had a high opinion of him to begin with. And his interview just, like, more so, like, confirmed that. Yeah, I mean, again, there's not really much to say on Kevin. I just think he's, again, like Kyle. But it's not necessarily like Kyle, but like I think my overall opinion, like my overall assessment on how they'll do is around the same as Kyle. But I feel like Kevin's probably someone that I would expect to make like bolder moves. Thomas feels a bit risky for you. He's near number 3. Just can't hide his emotions factor. Yeah, I like Thomas. I would say in general, I would be very high on Thomas. I do think, again, like looking at his starting tribe, I don't know if this is the greatest starting tribe for him. Just because I do feel like Xiaoheen, Joe, and Eva feel like a more like locked in 3. To where like the fact that he's not in like the first group that I see like forming is like probably not great. But by the way, it is Menace's turn. And it's working fine on your laptop, but it's not letting me connect to Twitch for some reason. That's weird. Going for my life defending Kirby in the Wilnef Discord, I know. Yeah, I know that Wilnef's community hates Kirby, right? Which, like, I don't know, I feel like it's not that dissimilar from what's happening to Danielle on on Traitors. Actually, would you have made the giraffe? Yeah, sadly you wouldn't have made it anyway, I don't believe. Yeah. Because yeah, like with this one we're limiting it to 9, so we're basically on the leaderboard. So Jakar's was the last person to make it on, which he was 14th. What's this post? I think Thomas and Xiaoheen could be close. I think the thing that makes me think that they could be is the comment about how Xiaoheen like thinks that he needs like a strategist. What is this? Thank God there's already a fucking okay, whatever. But yeah, there's already a fan cam thing for Chrissy of all people. But yeah. Yeah, I've watched. I'm not fully caught up on Will Neff's Attention Rebels watch. I'm about like halfway through the Rihanna boot episode, which I think is the last one that he watched. But yeah, I didn't finish it because I'm too busy watching Total Drama World Tour. That's too important. Chrissy's our 303 in Survivor. I mean, I guess, yeah. They all made it to the final tribal. They all got second, so I guess this Chrissy could get second. Eva seems like she's gonna be. Eva seems like she's going to challenge Carla for title of biggest woman hater. Wasn't there someone else that wasn't it Say? Like Say literally says in her thing that she doesn't get along with women, that she's always worked with men, right? Actually, yeah, is that your pick, Menace? I forgot about that. Is your pick Chrissy? Later pointed out the Eileen move as a great move and how she flipped to a good position every time. She's no wrong. She's bad. Yeah, I mean, I think there are definitely criticisms we had of Kirby's game. Probably more so even on the rewatch. I feel like even more. Like I'll probably point out more things, but she's obviously still a good player though. He's watching 2 episodes right now. Interesting. So what is he getting to? He's getting through the Kitty boots and the Kirby boot, right? At least they'll be happy about that. Yeah, so he's almost done, which is weird. Okay, hit the mic. Yeah, that'll be kind of weird considering like there's no other AU season to watch at that point. So I wonder if he's gonna, like, what's he gonna do at that point? You are? Okay. Well, there we go. Chrissy off the board. I think Chrissy's probably my least likely person I was going to draft. Oh, actually, I do have her 18 on the leaderboard, or my power ranking. I don't even know if that's fair. Like, I don't think she's going to do the worst on this season. I just don't have faith in her winning. Yeah, it is Obi's turn.
Lyria, about what happened with Bahamut.
I think Chrissy has AU. Yeah, I think that's what I'm expecting from this Chrissy, is Chrissy AU.
Yes, I think I do.
like without the aspect of like Chrissy AU like knew nothing about the game at all. Like I think this Chrissy at least knows, but I think this Chrissy's like so like old school, like sort of focused on like and like hates super fans and stuff like that. I would not really put seeds of doubt in my mind about Thomas. Again, I think that was always my thing with Thomas, that he's either like first couple boots or again likely like a very big player at the merge. Like I never like expect him to be like someone that I would say is consistent, but I think his upside is very high.
Well, hanging out here isn't gonna help.
Finale being a new house? Is Well Enough getting a new house? Wish they put her on a season of more super fans. Yeah, but like also I feel like that's probably why she got cast, right? Is because they like intentionally didn't want as many super fans. Because otherwise I think you would probably pick like a bigger fan than Chrissy for that spot.
In that case, maybe we should
What's Real Enough skip the Valeri? I mean, you already watched the Valeri boot episode. But yeah, I skipped the fucking Eden boot still, which annoys me. Think she'll hate Camilla? Probably, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, how is that like, I feel like Camilla's kind of fucked on that tribe, right? Like, who is she working with on that tribe? Like, I don't think... Actually, didn't she say she wanted to work with Charity? Was it Charity or Stephanie she was talking about? I know she talked about, like, a tall woman that, like, pulled her hair back. I think it was Charity, though, right? So I think she wants to work with Charity. I don't know if I see Charity looking at her as, like, a super, like... I don't know, like, a priority or whatever. What is this? It's not like I'm paying attention to the game anyway, is it? Think Survivor will be done, but hopefully we'll do A vs. the World at least. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he can do A vs. the World at least, because I don't know why I said it at least as in like anyway, yeah, but like he can do A vs. the World because it's obviously AU. He's moving French Polynesia? That's so random. Why? Why is he doing that? Like, what's the most random place ever? Yeah, Zobi's still here. Because... Oh, he is. Oh, yeah, they mentioned the thing about Thomas. But, yeah, it is your pick. I doubt she gets back to me, but Charity seems like such a mean girl. Amount of people who said she's cool is staggering. Yeah, but I feel like Charity would play... Like, Charity's pretty high on my power ranking. I do think, yeah, there seems to be this like resting bitch face sort of thing with her, but like I feel like she'll play well on the season. That's a community joke. I go Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie. I have pretty high on my board. I mean, there's no way I was getting Stephanie back, but it would have been cool if I got Stephanie on the rebound, but yeah, Stephanie I have at 6, which I didn't mention all the other rankings that I guess I kind of did. I didn't mention Kevin's number 4, but like whatever. Yeah, Stephanie I'm at 6. I feel pretty good about her. I think there's still the red flag of the fact that she's like this very alpha person, but very rich pick Thomas, which yeah, again, I kind of already talked through Thomas, but I do still have Thomas at 2 after my interview, but again, after watching his interview, but still very inconsistent. Yeah, Tax next, but yeah, like Stephanie, I do like the fact that she's a massive fan of not even just Survivor, but just like reality TV in general, and she knows like what she's getting into. I worry about like just the natural personality stuff, but it did seem like people were pretty favorable towards her preseason, right? Like in terms of the interviews and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I could see it going decently. I'm trying to think of her tribe. So she's with Mary. I think they'll work together. Say, I'm not sure. I think Say's just a big question mark for me on where Say's going to go. Then what? You got like Kevin. Cedric, I also don't really know what he's doing. Yeah, actually, that's a tough tribe to like piece together. I don't know what any of these people are doing on green. Oh wait, yeah, it was the opposite. I was thinking it was that they like her, but no, they were like complaining about Stephanie, weren't they? Like Say was like complaining about Stephanie about like her painting and everything, right? I kind of forgot about that. So that's probably not good for Stephanie then, is it? But to fair, like a lot of these don't matter though. Like I think it like because like we literally saw last season that Keyshawn was like so anti Asia and Teeny, and like Teeny ends up being his like number one ally. So like it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, that is something to know at least. Yeah, Tech 6 Justin, which I think I've just like middle of the road if I remember right. I'm at 8, so I guess a little bit higher middle of the road. Yeah, I thought his interview was fine. Like he seems like an affable guy. He's a fan of the show. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like that negative to say about him.
You heard Lyria's
But I don't know, he didn't really like pop to me though. But yeah, Circle is 2 picks. Hopefully they're here, considering the issues they've been having. Oh, he is here. Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, we'll see. If he can even hear me right now. But they do have 2 picks. The thing about Cedric is that a lot of the cast was high on him preseason. Yeah, like Cedric, I think people will like him. Like I think he seems fine. Like my thing with Cedric and like why I don't feel great about him is more so the fact that he is a doctor. And like I don't know, it's like he comes from a background that I don't feel like does well in Survivor typically, and obviously like he could be the outlier. But we've seen all these like surgeons and stuff in the past, and like they just seem to have this like issue gelling with most of their tribe. And to be fair, Cedric is older than a lot of them. Like a lot of them that are typically on the show are like in their like early 30s. Cedric's like in his 40s. Camilla thinks if I like her, yeah. I probably, yeah, if I was this late in the draft, I think that's probably what my strat would have been anyway. Which, again, I hope it goes well for her. I do like her, but a bit questionable. On the brain stretch because I'm a doctor. I mean, I think my favorite is why am I a villain? I'm a real estate agent. I think that was better. These are things Stephanie did preseason. Mary seemed to be impatient, got annoyed at stopping her for asking her to get in line. Say says she came over to somebody who's drawing mountains to try to draw better mountains than him. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that who Xiaoheen was talking about when saying he couldn't get read on her? Wasn't Thomas like very pro Stephanie, if I remember right? Or Stephanie pro Thomas? I think that was what it. Because like Stephanie was like, oh, we were like listening to the same music, right? Get Bianca go. Yeah, Bianca's good. Like I think I did move her down after her interview, but I think I have her at 9. Yeah, I have her at 9. She was 6 before the interview. Yeah, I mean, again, she's a big fan. Seems likable. I mean, I think she's gonna be one of these players that like has to make like these big moves towards the end to have the respect to win. But yeah, could do it.
Check out the airships.
They're both high on each other. Yeah. Sadly, they're not on the same tribe though. Attack pick Cedric. That's your pick. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would not have picked Cedric considering the remaining options, but again, who knows? You're going all in on Green Tribe. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, Cedric's fine. Ray Ranger's next. Cedric's your 11th. Yeah, actually, I should say, what was he on mine? I had him low, I believe. I have him 16. And too rare, like a lot of that's more so like archetype based. Where again, like we've seen like the Peter Baggins doses of the world. We've seen the Josh Wilders of the world. It's like, I don't know. It's not a good archetype, but like he is like older than them, so it's like who knows. And yeah, he does seem pretty chill. Like he seems like a really like obviously unlike Peter, who I think came off like as kind of dickish from the beginning. He does obviously feel very different to that. I just want it to be known that David is your champion. I mean, imagine I guess if production does love this season, right? I feel like they would love a David win. Tim Spicer's generally one of the worst new era players from an entertainment standpoint. Yeah, he's not great. He did have that one confessional about, like, I don't even remember what the confessional was anymore, so maybe it's just kind of shit. Sort of Mitch is the first boo. I'll be disappointed. However, I'm picking Mitch. Okay. I mean, Mitch, yeah, I don't know. Mitch, like, I think Mitch will do fine. Like, I don't think people would want to vote him out first. Like, he seems like a very likable guy. I do have him 15 on my power ranking, though. I have him pretty low. But that's more so because, like, I think endgame he's going to have issues. Where, like, I don't know who's going to allow Mitch to get to the end. And, yeah, I'm not sure I have the confidence in Mitch to really, like, play as dynamically as he would need to for someone like him to get to the end. But I do feel like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, yeah, he's a big fan. Mind you, he had some fucking weird takes, but he's very anti-Boston Rob, so that's something. But yeah, Obi's next, by the way. Is David 48 similar to David Jennett? Kind of, like, to a degree, but, like, also David Jennett was, like, a big fan, though. Where, like, this David isn't. But, like, I can see it.
Well, Captain?
So it's going to be hard to overcome. I don't think that'll be that big of an issue, to be honest. I think it's actually the opposite for me. Where, like, I don't think people are, like, gonna, like, I don't think that'll affect his game that much. I think people are gonna find it endearing initially. I think the big issue is, like, people are gonna be like, oh, well, we can't let him, like, have this, like, story and like, get to the end. But also, probably also harm him at Final Tribal, at least, right? You would think at that point it would be tough to, like, communicate particularly well during that, but we'll see. Yeah, Mitch is the person that won an all-men Final 3. That's also the thing that was... that was low on from him. He's the most underrated player from AU Here's Villains. Probably Matt, right? I think it has to be Matt, considering how low people seem to be on Matt. Becca saying out of the blue that she said, yeah, that was the funny thing. Wait, what? Oh, Foodie. I read that as such a booty. In Tears of Joy or Pre-Merge Trauma? What is this? Oh, Charity. I mean, I'm expecting Charity to do well either way. David Zahar. I guess that's a decent answer too. David Zaharakis. Actually, I was watching all the AU boots, AU Here's Villains boots the other day, and I forgot that David Zaharakis tried to pull a Benji. Was the Michelle Fitzgerald? Kinda, yeah. Essentially, yeah. By the way, was that you picking Charity? Because I feel like that is a pretty good pick at this point. I can't believe Charity dropped that low. What pick is she? Like pick 11? No, 13? She dropped to 13? It's actually the opposite. I believe Jenna and Zach are supposedly back together. Or I guess, like, maybe never broke up to begin with, but... there was an article that said that, like a close source said that, like, they're still together. Go Charity? Okay. Yeah, I think Charity, yeah, there's, like, some downsides, but I think she's in a good landing spot. I think her tribe is one that I would expect most of those people there to work with her. I actually think Charity's probably most likely to be, like, a Sierra Dawn Thomas from Game Changers style player. Where, like, I think I could see her, like, working with David, but be seen as, like, the strategist of the two, and, like, kind of get targeted early merge because of that. But I think she has potential, though. But Menace is next. Yeah, looking at the board, I probably should have gone later. I think I should have picked, like, 5th. But, oh well.
In the meantime, I'll grab the grand side.
It's considering Charity, but I was worried she'll do something to make herself a target. I don't know. Like, I don't really get, like, early boot like vibes from Charity.
Local brews they got in these parts.
Someone gave me $1,000 to attend Zach Nichols' podcast live. Would I go? Probably not.
We just got
Couldn't care enough. Something I have legitimately been thinking about, because we didn't talk about this with all the 50 stuff. There was the announcement that they're also doing like a contest with 50. That if you submit a video on like why Survivor means so much to you or whatever, and it's like you have to apply alongside like 5 other people or something. But like if you win, then all 5 of you get flown out to the set of 50, like during 50, and get like a tour of everything. It's like, that seems pretty insane. Dave, because he's hot and it'll be funny if I end up hating him. I mean, there you go. Yeah, you're going all in on the Orange Tribe. So that's something. But yeah, David's like just, I doubt he can get to the end. But like, he seems fine based on his interview. Obviously, like, lack of game knowledge is definitely like a question mark, but so. Gamer sex. Oh, is it only for Americans? I didn't even know that, but I guess it makes sense. You would think, actually, you would think of Canada, like, why aren't Canadians allowed? Like, Canadians can literally be on the season. I think that's kind of dumb. But, like, if it was limited just to, like, US and Canada, then that would make sense. But I guess it is kind of dumb that's just US. Messes a fire team, does he? That team I would have picked.
You're all too much.
He was your 17th. I had him at like 14th after the interview. He was literally last before the interview. But I did move him up a bit.
Anyway, after
Imagine, yeah, you're there during the filming of 50, and you just fucking see Joe Anglem in the final 3. That would be my favorite moment. A Jane Bright stan or a Ben Drevergen stan, yeah. What a choice. Wasn't it... Wait, Charity was the Jane... oh, are you saying like that was your choice, was between the two? Does Genevieve have a big target for 50? I think she has a decently big-ish target.
I can't wait to explore. I love visiting new places.
Yeah, like looking at like because I don't think she's like a big enough target to be a shield, but I think she's also someone that people do look at as like very threatening. So I think that's probably not a great sign for her. Let's explore the town. That is a ridiculous jump. Bottom 2 are Mrs. TV perspective though, yeah. Because Mary got back to me, yeah. I was gonna pick Mary if you didn't pick Mary. He's like, I think Mary's fine. Like, I think there's some serious early boot potential there, but if she does, like, if she makes if she makes it emerge and stuff, I would have pretty, I have a lot of faith in her at that point. But yeah, she's a Ben Drebergen fan though, so that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I think I made a mistake here. I don't really want any of these people. I should have gone earlier or later, I guess. I should have been like 4th or 5th. Joe, Say, or Star. That's my choice. Who's the highest? Joe I have at 10. Say I have at 12. Star I have at 17. So, not great. Joe is the highest. And I do think Joe is the best pick here, especially like when we're looking beyond just like how I feel about them in the game. I feel like Joe has also been like all over like the preseason stuff for this season. So like, even if he doesn't win, he's at least making it far, right? And just naturally, I would expect that anyway. So like, I really did not like his interview though. I thought he was very weird in it. Yeah, I think I'll go all in on Joe. By the way, also, that's the thing we haven't talked about the Jeff interview. Jeff said the theme of the season is partnerships, which is interesting because, like, you would, obviously this is, like, a little bit spoilery, I guess, but, like, I assume that means likely the winner of the season is in a partnership, right? Like, I think if we're, I think if we don't get a set-up relationship with somebody by the end of the premiere, that's probably not a great sign for people like ethically at that point. Camilla's annoying. I don't think that's a hot take at all. But I like Camilla. my two picks were by Lake to be Camilla and Mary, but I wanted to make a smart move. I mean, I think I have Mary and Bianca back to back on my power ranking. But like, yeah, I do have more faith in Bianca though. But anyway, Julian has the pick between Say and Star, which this is not looking great. The fact that the final two are two black women, but were there any other black women on this cast? I don't think there were they? Yeah, this is a really bad look, but again, no one think about that. Yeah, because yeah, Kyle and Cedric are the only other black players, right? So again, just don't think about that. It's fine. What am I doing here? I don't know what that means.
What should we do first?
Cool. Definitely know what I did there. Honestly, I'm not surprised he's about partnerships because I'm surprised the amount of people who preach about loyal their number. Yeah, like that was the thing too, which like I think is a reaction obviously to 46 and like everyone turning against their number one. Where like here they want to do the opposite, which I think is better anyway. I don't know if it's necessarily better for the TV show, but like I guess they love the season, so whatever. But like in terms of the gameplay of it all, it definitely is the correct choice. To not cut your number one ally so early on in the game. But yeah, alright, Say for Julian. So it gets Kyle and Say, and then Jakar's has Eva and Star. So there we go. That's the 48 draft. We'll see how this turns out. Oh, I made the wrong color, but that's fine. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'll probably look at the quiz in a second. I think Kevin and Mary will be the main duo in green. I'm trying to remember green. Yeah, green I just really don't know. Like, I just feel like it's a... Yeah, I just don't know who necessarily works with each other there. Like, I would have said Say and Mary. I think would have been my first two. But then Say also talked about, like, she doesn't want to... Like, how she's, like, has a tough time working with women and that sort of thing. So it's like, she's probably not then, right? Like, you think her number one would be, like, a guy then. I don't know what any of this I'm doing right now is. Oh, cool. There we go. It is Black History Month too. Oh no. Cause you're out of draft winner pick if that helps. Yeah. I think Cal's good. I think my qualm with like picking him would just be that he's kind of boring. Like I think it's just kind of a boring pick. But yeah, I mean he does seem very good. Like, I don't care about photo mode. I mean, I have to talk to 5 people? Why are there so many people I have to talk to? Oh, side quests. Fuck that. I'm not doing side quests in this game. We make a top 10 best Survivor audition tape video. I don't think I care about audition tapes. Like to actually do the video. I feel like that's more likely like an idled out sort of video.
Enjoying yourself?
What was the first of our marriage? I would assume it has to be Rob and Amber, right? But it could be Kim and Alex. Like, I don't know when they got married, but like Rob and Amber got married, like, what was that? So it was around the time of Palau airing, so about a year and a half-ish after they filmed All Stars. Like, they got married, like, early 2005. Which, by the way, yeah, their 20th anniversary just happened, right? Because I remember, like, people were talking about on Twitter. Like, it was, like, within the last week. They got married after Amazing Race 7, but before Amazing Race All Stars.
Oh, brother. At least one of us is.
Like, essentially, they got married, I believe, like, right after Amazing Race 7. Like, their wedding special aired during Amazing Race 7's airing. Because Amazing Race 7 aired, like, essentially exactly 20 years ago right now. while the wedding special was like, I forgot, it was late March or early April. It was like, it's around the time that the video was meant to come out, which is April Fool's. It was around that time. So yeah, it was like essentially happening all at the same time. Well, yeah, I mean, like by the time of Amazing Race, they were already married for a couple years, right? Apparently most of this game's runtime is side quests. Oh no! Okay, there's no way I would be playing this off stream then. Oh, there's autoplay? I should do that. Me having an all-women team for both AU and 48. I mean, that'll be funny. Who's the like? I feel like a woman is very likely to be winning AU though at this point. Oh yeah, I never did update the giraffe for AU because this definitely matters that much to have Nash be taken out of it.
See you later, Captain.
Who had Nash? Where's Nash even on this? Nash? Okay, I didn't realize Nash was picked that early. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Julian had Nash. And only has Max. Yeah, where are we at with this? So, Rooster has AJ and Kristen, which... probably bad. Tassi has Kaylin, which... not dead, but like not looking good. Menace is Morgan, which... similar, but probably slightly better. Ovi has Logan and Karen. Karen, right? Which was pretty good. Those are two pretty good picks. Lymel has Miles and Allie, which Miles is looking okay. I have Jesse and Laura, which I think Laura was a funny, good pick in the second round. Jesse turns out to be a pretty bad pick. This is a pretty bad episode for Jesse, by the way. I didn't really talk about that. Jesse dropped a bit on my power ranking. The fact that like we cut the like we have Paulie saying that there's gonna be people stupid enough to listen to Nash, then we cut the fucking the Jesse. That's pretty bad. Gamer has Ben, which is funny. Attack has PD, which is also kind of funny. Ray Ranger has Paulie and Zara, which not good, but like Paulie seems to at least be a big player. At least there's that. Circle has Ursula and Kate, which Kate's probably the better pick there. Justin has Rich and Noonan, which is again Noonan seems to be good, and then Julian's Max. So that's where we're at with that. Most iconic couple: Brennan, Rachel, Romber. I think definitely Romber. Is AJ dropping on my power ranking? I never had AJ high. Actually, anything, AJ actually went up because like he was raised so low. That's like him at least like getting this concept about tricking Rich is like it's something. Danielle redeem herself. I mean, I never had an issue with Danielle. Like obviously, I thought she was like playing the game very sloppily, but like I never had like any issue with Danielle before this. But I was surprised to see her win the battle because I was definitely not expecting that. Picked him because I wanted big characters and thought he would hone on to the idol for a bit. I mean, at the point that we saw him like wearing the idol around camp and everything in the previews, I was like, he's probably just they're probably flushing it right away, right? I have Ben last. I think Zara's at least part of the coven. And was like set up as a member of it in the premiere to where like I feel like that's at least something, but like obviously neither of them are winning. I see this was this. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Oh yeah, I forgot you probably weren't here when I did, but yeah. Tony got arrested. Which a shame. I mean the fact that Tony he's like it was for DUI, right? So seems like he hasn't really changed that much. Sounds
like a good idea.
Are the women or the men winning the battle in the Brains tribe? So I would think the women win, especially by the way that it's all portrayed, where I think Rich is portrayed pretty like negatively. To where like I would expect Rich to take the fall for this, right? Like I think he's probably the next like gone if they go to tribal, especially if the women win. But also we do have that Mad Max confessional, or like not the statement from JLP at tribal that I'm like, like, where does that fit into this? I still don't know where that fits into this. They're like, why would he like, and like, again, maybe it's not for like way down the road, which makes that even more questionable. But like all the other footage we've seen in the preseason, I think has been shown at this point, except for that one confessional. So like him saying that, like again, like it makes me think it's happening in this next, like the next tribal they go to at least, which. Like, you would think that would mean that the men win, right? But I don't know. Tony got into a fight too? Well, there we go. Yeah, I didn't even read, like, what exactly happened to him, but... Yeah, probably not looking great for him returning to the challenge right away, at least. Sad Will's retiring. Is he actually, though? I have no... Like, I would not... Like, he said that obviously when he left Dondi, but, like... he has talked, I don't know, he's kind of been, like, implying he'd be willing to do Traitors, on his, like, Rob interview, or, like, I don't know, I'm not, like, fully banking on that. By the way, what is this? That's surely a reasonable amount of cleavage. In an Emily clip I sent, only, one person said they mistook her for Quinn. Oh no. But do you see that Quinn's like really flirting with Demi from The Bachelor on Twitter, which I find funny. Well, like I know they did a stream, I believe. Well, like, I believe she was part of his draft that he did for 48, and then like I think they did like a stream on like Valentine's Day or something together. But like now like he's like really flirting with her on Twitter. I find that all really funny. No, Cliff is bad because I mean, who said it was? It is weird and unnecessary though. Says complaining about Chrissy. It was so funny. The other girl who's just as similar. Her hair oftentimes pulled back. It can be a bit much. You don't always have the. Again, that's a big issue. And how dare she pull her hair back? Can we talk about 41? I mean, like, I don't know how much there is to talk about with 41. Like, we know one person's gone. It's not a person I would have wanted gone. And I think it's a bad sign for the season that they're gone. But she's a 50 confirmed. Who is this? Yeah, I heard about that too. That the mom of his first kid, right, also went to jail, or also went to, like, got arrested. Was this Natalie White mentioned in 2025? What was this in? Sunday morning? Oh, is this in that, like, I know they released, like, a video. I didn't watch it, because I didn't know it existed until, like, right before stream. But, is this in that video that they released? Let's see. Because I know, like, Mike Bloom said that he was, like, or implied that he was in it or something, right? Okay, here.
Divide 18 strangers.
How long is this?
Into 3 tribes. Drop them on remote islands with little food.
I've never been
Okay, this seems like a long clip. I'm not gonna watch all of it, but
fading away.
yeah, fucking Natalie White just there. Who else is here? They're showing the Evie puzzle. So Evie for 40 or for 50 confirmed. Boston Rob winning immunity in Heroes of Villains. I mean, Boston Rob confirmed. Yeah, we're not talking about Tony Velachas. We're talking about Tony Challenge. A lot of 47 footage. Borneo footage. By the way, like, yeah, like, isn't it weird that they're, I guess, like, obviously you would still do it for first season, but, like, the fact that the 50 logo is the Borneo, like, redo of the Borneo logo. Like, wouldn't you think like a Borneo person would be on 50? Yet we're hearing nothing about a Borneo person on 50. I feel like that's a bit weird, right? Yeah, 100%. I hate the 50 logo. I think it's shit. It's like a funny shit though. Like, it's not like it could be worse. But like I do find it funny. Like it just feels like such a like unprofessional logo. Because I could make that logo, and once I can make that logo, I think that's a bad sign. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll look at the quiz.
She head of the
Yeah, I feel good about Sean right now.
Carolina?
I feel good about Sean. I feel very good about Amanda. I would be very surprised if Amanda's not on at this point,
Hours practicing my
based on the
strikes.
way that Jeff is talking.
You're a master swordswoman.
Again, Greg would be the most likely. I feel like the question is, can Greg get the time off and all that sort of stuff? Was the thing with like second chance at least.
Catalina.
But it's like theoretically, like I don't know, like Jenna Lewis or like Jervis could be on, right? Like even though I don't know if well, I mean, we know that she's in the running. Like we know that she was involved. Like yeah, it's like by the time Redmond is hearing about them and hinting about them, that means they're in the running. That means that they got past the point where they were asked for Redmond to be talking about them.
Probably Catalina.
They're running with the... Oh no, that is the title. Like, it is the title of the season. That was confirmed.
You mean the match?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I think I might do that. I think it would be funny. Like, that was my first idea. Is like, I feel like I should just make the 50 logo. Like, myself and make that into a video.
Oh, you're right. There's no rule that says I can only pick one side.
All the speculation gets overshadowed by Stacey Stillman on Traitors. I can't wait. Imagine Stacey Stillman on 50.
I have just
Imagine that's a vote. Imagine like that's a fan vote. Yes or no, Stacey Stillman on 50. 50 off the bat. So, I mean, like realistically, I don't think it matters. And I feel like everything else is a good sign. But yeah, I don't know what any of this shit is. What the fuck is this?
Oh, that's how it's done.
Like a dominance one. Has there ever been people that Redmond didn't hear beforehand? Like we're talking about for like previous returnee seasons? I don't know because I don't think he's been as open with other previous returnee seasons. Because like this is the first returnee season he's done since he's had his Patreon, I believe. So like he wasn't like making these sort of comments as often back then. And like even then, like 40, even if he had around 40 was just such a like different casting process. I'm thinking it's no on winners at this point. Because yeah, I just think it's so. By the way, also Jeff did confirm 50 people were called for 50. Where he did say that we narrowed it down to 50, and that's where we're at right now. So yeah. Again, the fact that Redmond knows 30 and Jeff says only 50 were called. Like, are we really saying that, like, none of the people, like, it just so happened that none of the people Redmond heard were winners? Like, that feels very strange, right? That Redmond knows over half of the group and not a single winner? And Parvati's never on anyway. Parvati already confirmed that she wasn't even called. But yeah, we know the casting finals for Game Changers in Cambodia. Which all those turned out to be right. With the only thing that has come out postseason that might question that is Hayden. Hayden saying that he turned down those seasons. Yet it's claimed that he was at casting finals. So that's the only thing that's like a maybe like questionable about those. Everything else has turned out to be true that we know of. But also, it did not seem like Redmond knew that this was happening. Like, it seems like Redmond was surprised by the reveal of In the Hands of the Fans. The event, like, so we're talking about the Jeff stuff. It was at the event on, yesterday. Well, I guess now it's Monday, technically. But, like, on Saturday, there was a event in New York where they announced all this. I mean, has a decent amount of Redmond's info been wrong? I think it's just been a shifting thing. Where I don't think Redmond has, like, heard things that have been factually proven wrong. I just think it's, like, there's things of, like, okay, Carolyn, like, he heard that Carolyn didn't get called, which from what we've seen, seems to be true that Carolyn did not get called initially and got called later into the process. Based on the fact that Carolyn herself was like essentially begging them to cast her like around that time. To where like I do think Carolyn did not get called initially. I mean, I think clearly somebody from production is feeding Redmond info. The question is who.
I'll practice day and night. I mustn't fall behind our captain after all.
Because I don't think the main producers of Survivor are happy with Redmond. But I assume there's got to be some lower people. But also, like, I feel like Redmond clearly has probably lost some of his sources based on like how difficult it's been for him to find the more recent cast. Yeah, like I'm inclined to think that that previous grouping now is implying Carla at this point. Yeah, so that was the only update from Redmond in terms of the casting stuff since last stream, is that he confirmed that Kelly is not one of the people he's heard of. Because like someone posted something of like, oh, Redmond confirmed Q and Kelly, and he was like, I never confirmed Kelly. Like I don't know if she's in the casting process or not. So it's like Kelly's not the person he's implying through that info, which like I think it's Carla then. Theoretically it could be Venus, but like I would be surprised. Because I'm remembering the group correctly. I know it was Shan, which he's a Reika from. He has not heard of Shan. It was what, Cassidy? It was Carla. It was Franny, but I think he's also confirmed that he did not hear Franny through the 44 stuff. Then it was Kelly, and then it was Venus, I think was the group. I mean, I can see a way Marianne says no, but like I'm not expecting Marianne to say no. Where like I think a lot of people are like very like, oh, Marianne's definitely saying no. We're like, that's not a definite. Like people are saying like, oh, she's too busy with medical school. It's like, yeah, she could like take like a semester off. Like we've seen people do this all the time. Especially because she's like so early on in the process. She literally just started like what, like not even a year ago. Oh yeah, like Marianne. I think if Marianne wants to be on 50, I think she will be on. Which I think she does. Like I think she more likely will be on if they like include winners. But again, it's looking right now that's like I don't know, I wouldn't bank on it. Ramon's got the line straight to Probst. I mean, I wonder if Probst knows who Redmond is. He probably does, right? Probably not in a positive way, but he probably does, right? Yeah, I thought, like, considering it was such an obvious Nash boot, I thought it was a pretty decent episode. But I do think it was probably the weakest of the season. I think Jam though on 50. I think I would have said he's like an absolute lock. I think the one thing that I think could throw off Jam is the fact that you don't see Jam on any fan casts. Where I think they love Jam way more than like the casual audience love Jam, and I think they're shocked by that. Because I think that's what part of the reason they love 44 is because they love Jam, and I think they were surprised that people were not as happy about the Jam win as obviously what they ended up being. And also like Jam didn't even make it into the RGP cast, and it's like I think there are some like some signs there to where like if they really are doing this as like a celebration of the series and wanting to like appease the fans and stuff, I don't know if Jam would be a priority in that spot. Yeah, I like Jam. I'm surprised that like Jam didn't seem to connect as much as what they expected. And like I think Carolyn really took a lot of the like the forefront of that. Or like yeah, I think it's like Carolyn seems to be a casual fan favorite. Carson seems to be a casual fan favorite before his recent stuff, and even then most people don't know about that. But yeah, it feels like Jam kind of got like, the lesser like popularity of all that. Do part 2? What was this? Oh, hot takes. You'd be ecstatic if Jacob Kane or Sam would be on 50. I would be too. I like both of them. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I doubt they're going to make it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Evelyn is number one challenge competitor, not Laurel. I think I could see it. I think the issue is that I just don't feel like we have enough of Evelyn. And I think we have a couple like really bad performances, like socially, I should say, from Evelyn, in like her very like short career. Ocean Outback isn't a bottom 10 season. I mean, yeah, and most people like don't agree that's a bottom 10 season. Natalie Anderson is more skilled at Survivor than Nick Wilson. Yeah, I would agree with that too. I just think based on like all the stuff we've been shown, I just think it's like Nick's 2 appearances are better combined than Natalie's 2 appearances. Then Masoners 8 is better than Masoners 36. Sure, yeah. I mean, again, I'm gonna rewatch Masoners 8 like next year, so we'll see how that goes. Find Devin more annoying than Tori. I find modern Devin more annoying than Tori. I think Devin before like Ryder dies, I think was better than Tori. Rachel's a new era winner I want to see back the most. I mean, I don't know if that's a hot take, but like I would not say that. Like, I think if I'm ranking the New Era winners on how much I want to see him back, I think she's probably, like, 4th. Like, maybe 3rd. Actually, no, probably 4th. Like, yeah, I don't think she's the most, like, riveting TV character. I think it's the big issue. I don't think Carolyn is a necessity for, I assume is what you mean? Or is necessary, fuck me, for 50. I mean, I agree. I've said this already. I don't need Carolyn on 50. I'm good. Like, I think we got her on the Traitors. I thought she was fun there. I don't think anything's going to change for her on 50. I think she's just, like, the same, but just a bigger target on her back. I think she's going to play the exact same. Again, I'm not dying for Carolyn on 50. I just think she's going to be there. Happy Survivor interests are back? Yeah, I don't really care. I'm happy they exist, but I don't want them on the show. CT's better than Bananas? I think, at this point, I think that's tough to argue. Rich Riley has a better character. Wait, has better character moments on Amazing Race than Big Brother. I think she has more iconic moments on Big Brother. Better, I think you could argue Amazing Race. Eric Cardona's final speech is an overrated moment in Survivor history. I don't know how highly people rate it. I think it's good. I like it. I feel like Danny Donaldo. Wait, I like Danny Donaldo more than Janelle. I agree with that. I've always said that. Invasion of the Champions is a good season. Sure. Again, I don't like Invasion of the Champions that much, but like I get why people would. Lydia BB11's an underrated character. I think I agree with that. Whatever for Natalie Negrati over Paulie being mainstay on the challenge. I don't. I think I stand by that. That Natalie Negrati's or that Paulie's better than Natalie Negrati. Car or Bananas would never do challenge again. Wait, we'll probably never win the challenge again. Hey, is that a hot take? I kind of expect like Bananas for sure. Kara also probably not likely. I believe Jeff will make a lot of dumb production decisions for 50. Well, I mean, supposedly he's not making any decisions at all. But yeah, all right, I'll look at the quiz now. What do we got? Favorite season of reality? Wait, what is my favorite season of reality? This question's about me? What is it? Kagyan, right? Who is the first person voted out in UK 2023? Third person. Oof, that's rough. First is Rich. I remember that. Oh, third is Rach, right? Was that her name? It was the blonde girl that was like working with Ashley and Chris, right? I think that was her name, right? It was Rach. List the actors from the main Rangers and Power Rangers Dino Charge. Brendan Maia, right, is one of them. What was it? Camilla Hyde. I think that's her name, right? Shelby. Yeah, I could not tell you many of the others. Oh wait, Yoshi. Oh my god, what's his last name? Sue something. Either way, like if you told me like older school Power Ranger seasons, I could maybe do it. Dino Charge, could not tell you. I could not tell you any season after Dino Charge either. I could not tell you a single fucking actor from Ninja. Actually, no, I can. What's her name? Christiane, is that her name? But again, there's reasons why I remember her. But like, I don't know, can I remember a single? I don't think I can name a single actor from. Actually, no, that's not true either. But like, you know, like from Dino Fury. But I guess I remember Hunter Dino, and I remember Russell Curry. Is that his name? The one that plays Zato. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I guess I do remember. I mean, Christiane. I think that's her name, right? Or is it Christiane? It's Christiane. Again, there's reasons to remember her. She's a very memorable person. I think she's had like 2 kids since, right? Yeah, so I mean, oh, did she break up with her boyfriend she had kids with? Oh my god, there's a chance. But no. Why does like I don't dislike Natalie Grotti. I just don't think she's like that great. Like it's like I feel like she doesn't feel very challenge coded. Like she's like, yeah, like I feel like the fact that she's like the person that's like being bullied in the moment or whatever. It's like I don't know. I just feel like she's like kind of like the victim of the normal challenge people. I don't know. Like she doesn't really fit the challenge in my opinion. Do I hate the Heroes of Villains ending? I do. I do think it's bad. AU Heroes Villains also. I really actually real Heroes Villains also debatable. Would El Champo be good in challenge? I think it'd be funny. Probably not. I think it would probably be like one of the first few boots. Like he feels like someone if he ever made it onto the challenge, he'd be like the first or second boot, and then we'll never see him again. Name the main boss in Minecraft Storm Mode Season 1. Again, why would you expect me to remember any of that game? Who won the Running Riot Elimination Challenge in World of Worlds 2? I don't know what the fuck that is. In Last of Us, Ellie is immune to infection. Once infected people turn within 2 days, depending on the bit. The bite on Ellie's arm is 3 weeks old. But where was she when she got infected? Well, I mean, shopping center. Imagine here's villains at a final, or here's Winds of War at a final 2.
It's gotta be connected to Bahamut.
I mean, Tony's kind of fucked then, right? But Super's kind of fucked because of Edge of Extinction. And he needed one final immunity.
We don't. Want to see if we can tag along?
Natalie cleared. Yeah, I thought Kaylee was bad in that.
What do you think, Captain?
Post Shawnee boot gets rough. I thought the Sean boot was still interesting, where like Kaylee flips her boat and all that. But like after that, I think it's very rough.
Well, we can't ignore people in trouble.
Oh yeah, you posted it. I was about to post it. Who's the 4th HOH in BB17 before being dethroned by the Battle of the Block Twist? So week 4 was the Audrey boot week. So Shelly, I believe, was dethroned, right? Oh no, was it Vanessa? Wait, no, Vanessa was week 3 HOH. So it was Shelly. No, it was Liz. Liz was dethroned, I believe, right? It was Shelly and Liz, and then I think Liz was dethroned. Is that what it is? List the 5 order of this. I could not fucking tell you Minecraft Star Mode. Who's the first team eliminated in Maze Race 36? What was their names? It was the brother and sister, right? That got like stuck in the corner and had to go like back and forth a billion times. I don't remember their names at this point. Which team was purged at the opening challenge of Maze Race Asia Season 5? Could not tell you their names. Release year of Assassin's Creed Mirage? That was what, 2023, right? Which BB Can 1 player was on Survivor British Columbia? That was Suzette. Thank God. I could not tell you the fucking provinces Survivor US players are from. I know Toronto, like a lot of them come from Toronto, right? Which is obviously Ontario, but like outside that, I could not tell you. List the 4. I read that as the 4 pillars. I was like, what the fuck? List the 4 pairs officially eliminated in Ride or Die's first 3 episodes. First 3 episodes. So like Nam and Emmy count, right? Kayla and Sam. Turbo and Tamara. Was that her name? Who's the other one? I'm missing one. Is it Johnny and Raven? Was that episode 4? Name all 10 provinces in 3 territories. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. Let's see. I mean, like, how many could I do? Like Yukon, I know. Let's see. Ontario, British Columbia. What was that one called? Newfoundland. What was the Saint something, right? Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Alberta. Yeah. Saskatchewan, right? Is one. Yeah, I think that's all I got for right now. Your Canadian can pinpoint every U.S. state on the map, but not the Canadian provinces. Well, that's something. It is weird how actually I don't know how weird it is. I guess like if you're in like the UK, it's not like you can name every US state likely, right? At least not do it with like confidence, I guess. Wait, what is this? Select the character. Oh, it's just okay, cool. Cool.
I've got you covered.
I definitely put a lot of thought into that. That's actually, I think that's why I was thinking of Prince Edward Island, not Saint something. Actually, is there a Saint? I feel like there's another one that starts with Saint something, isn't there? I'm looking at the list now. I don't think there is. Oh, I didn't mention Quebec. Quebec was obvious. Nova Scotia. Yeah, I should. Again, it's like the type of thing. Like if I see the names, I'm like, oh yeah, I should know that. I think none of it is the only one that I would be like, oh, what the fuck is that? Everything else, like I know of these. Like I just like coming out them on top of my head is like a bit tough. Like Manitoba. Like I know Manitoba exists and like New Brunswick and stuff like that, but like there's no way I was gonna like call them out like just like top of mind. Yeah, where are we at? List every Australian Survivor player who was medically evacuated in chronological order. What the fuck is that? Who was the first medevac? Was it Jenna? And even Jenna was voted out, wasn't she? So I guess like is the first like formal medevac Ross or am I missing one? Because like Peter quit, right? Yeah, I knew of the Northwest Territories. Like I would not have been able to like remember that was a thing like on top of my head, but like I did know that was a thing. I don't think I would remember Labrador. Like I remember it was Newfoundland and something, but I would not have remembered it was and Labrador.
The ship will depart shortly.
Was the youngest territory? Could not tell you. Don't know a single thing about Canadian history.
Yep, we're good to go.
Good.
I think I'm pretty fortunate to still remember U.S. history. And even that, I don't even know if I remember that well anymore. What's funny is that I feel like most of the things I remember about like history and stuff is like stuff I did like on my own, like research and stuff, more so than like learning it from school. I feel like most things I learned from school could not tell you at this point. Like most things I know nowadays is like it's like post school. Or at least post high, like post like normal school. I guess like college, like I still remember. But who's doing Traitors? I think it's again Brittany. If it's Traitors win, Faithful win would be Gabby and Dylan.
I work for the Church of Folka, mostly as a vicar. Call me
He's like graduated high school in 1940. Obviously, actually, this is oh my god, dude! I didn't realize that I graduated high school like almost 12 years ago now. That's so depressing. I graduated high school the year that The Last of Us came out. Actually, I graduated high school before The Last of Us came out, right? Like literally like the month before.
Finally, this is our captain.
Yeah, that's funny.
Wow. I can't imagine
I'm almost 30, yeah.
crew at your age. Well,
Learn more about World War II history through your own independent research than from school. Yeah.
I'm kind of a Mr. Fix-It.
I need to learn like because I used to like do a lot of research about like history and like I used to research the Bible a lot, but like that's its own separate thing. But that was for Tales from Morania, which is definitely a thing I'll ever make.
Nothing is impossible.
graduated high school less than 2 years ago. Or are you too young? But yeah, medevacs. I mean, what else is there? So again, I think Ross. It's like the medevacs I remember are what, like Ross, Jackie, obviously now Zen. Nina is in that, obviously before Jackie, after Ross. Is Chelsea considered a medevac? She is, right? She was medevaced, right? Not quit. But she's obviously before Nina, after Ross. Learn more about biology from Chat GPT than bio class on something. I've never been good at biology. So like, I remember I failed biology in college. Then I don't remember what I did. Like, because I believe I needed like 2 biology courses. I failed biology 2. I passed biology 1 fine, but I feel like I failed biology 2. It's like one of the few classes I like ever actually failed in college. Because like college was not a great experience for me. Did not like college. But like I still passed most of the courses I took. But yeah, that was one that I actually did fail. And then I don't remember how I got out of it. Or no, I think it was before I changed majors. That's what happened, right? I think I changed majors and then I didn't need it anymore. I was originally computer science and then went to technically digital media is the name of the major that I graduated with. But I technically did it for web design. Which again is fun, like, and like I took a lot of like graphic design courses, which is fun considering how like shit the graphic design the main channel is. But yeah, I'm not dating anybody. I haven't dated anybody in how many years is that now? It was mid BB19. I love it, like that's the way I remember. But yeah, it's been a while. Not looking either. I really don't want to be dating anybody, but it has been a while. Graphic design is my passion. I mean, obviously, I love graphic design so much. By that point, like I hated college. College was fucking terrible for me. Like I just do not really click with now the way college operates. To where I was 3 years in with computer science and was just like fucking doing terrible, and then I was just like, what's the closest thing I can switch to that I can still graduate within like a somewhat reasonable time? And ended up doing web design, which was like close enough. Prepare a Canada quiz. I mean, like I would just not be able to answer anything. Did all your homework while on stream? Yeah, I like. I'm trying to remember. Like, did I even do most of my work ever in college? I just like gave. Like, I 100% just like gave up at a point. Like I didn't go to like most of my classes. Like even my web design, like, so like the final course in web design, where it was like web design workshop thing, where like the entire class essentially worked together to create a website. I didn't do a single thing. I never went once to that class. What the fuck is that stance? From the well-endowed woman. I've been so close, week 7. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I just didn't give a shit. I just wanted a fucking degree and like wanted to get out of there. I just didn't want to like actually to waste my time entirely. Like if I like didn't get a degree out of it, I'll be like, what the fuck did I just waste my last like it took 5 years by the end. So like why the fuck did I waste that much time in my life doing this? But yeah, I just wanted to get a fucking degree and just get the fuck out of there. I don't even use my fucking degree at this point. Like technically the I need a college degree to like get the job I have, but like it doesn't have anything to do with the actual like degree. one of those group members. Kind of. It depends on like what it is, but yeah. Like my type of thing with like, and again, this is why I don't think I would do well in like Survivor and stuff like that. I'm not a particularly good, yeah, like group member. I'm the type of person that like I either want full control or I want nothing. It's like either I want to be the one doing everything or I just don't want to do it at all. Should be thankful for remote classes because I've been struggling being on campus all day. Yeah, like I graduated college before COVID, so I feel like nowadays there's more. I mean, like I still had online courses and stuff, but I feel like nowadays there's probably way more than that, right?
The abnormal winds agitated the goblins, who in turn attacked the islanders.
For spook, yeah, I think it's like. And the thing is, like, obviously I can not do that. Like, obviously, like, I feel like I would, like, theoretically I could be adaptable enough to, like, not do that. But, like, I also, like, don't know if I care. Which is, like, the thing is, like, I'm never going to fucking be on Survivor anyway. I'm never applying. Like, I have no interest in actually playing Survivor. But yeah, it's just a matter of, like, do I care, do I try or not? Which I think I would lean towards no. When I beat Infinite Wealth, will I jump to Pirate Yakuza? Probably not right away. I think I'll play it eventually, but I probably won't play it right away. I have so many games I want to play after Infinite Wealth. The question is, which ones am I going to do, and like, will I have time to play everything? But like, I want to play all the Gears of War games, because I want to do Gears of War ranking when E-Day comes out, which I forgot if that's supposed to be this year or next year. I don't remember anymore, but eventually I'll play all the Gears of War games. I want to play. Actually, there's a lot of stuff on Xbox in particular. Like there's like Quantum Break. I still want to play. I want to play Pentiment. I still haven't played that, but it's a lot of games from like games I missed out on, because like games that like are for this upcoming year, I could like obviously play them like because this used to be I need to talk about in the year in gaming stuff. But like, for stuff that didn't come out this last year, it's like tougher to find time. Oh, I need to play Citizen Sleeper also. Forgot about that. I do want to play that. Well, if BB recruits me, obviously that'll happen. I would rather do Survivor than Big Brother. I'm never doing Big Brother in my entire life. There's no fucking way I'm saying yes to Big Brother. I actually, generally, I did want to play Big Brother when like I was like 18 or whatever. Like that's the show I would have applied for. Nowadays, no fucking chance. There's no way you could ever get me to say yes to Big Brother. Survivor, there's a world. Like Big Brother, there's no world where I'm saying yes to Big Brother. You know, is it first 3 jurors of from Michigan leaders and best? You got Cheaty, you got Bree, and you got Abby. I think those are the first 3, right? Name every player on the Nicaragua DVD cover. I think that's one that's just the final 6, isn't it? I think it's just Fabio, Chase, Sash, Holly. No, it can't be. Brenda's on it, isn't she? Who? Okay, wait. I feel like Brenda has to be on it. I think top 3 are definitely there. I think Holly's definitely there. I think Jane's definitely there. So yeah, I think then Brenda. I think I would say swap Dan for Brenda, I think would be my guess. Or is it over Holly? I think that would make sense. Yeah, let's see. Because I have them all here in a certain folder, if I can find it. Fuck is it? I forgot I have all these Dirk Bentley photos in my Survivor folder. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, Brenda's there. Oh, and Marty is there. Wait, no. Okay, so Sash isn't there. I guess that makes sense. Sash isn't there. So no Sash, no Dan, but then Marty and Brenda. That's pretty good that Marty got on there. It's a shame that never meant anything. Play for Big Brother any year when you're 21. That's pregame. I mean, I would say don't expect me to be there. You should pregame with Amon. Amon will probably be there. I think I'll do pretty good on Survivor, but I'll probably struggle to get votes, I think. I don't know how I'd do on Survivor at this point. Like, obviously, I think inherently I'll be like a potential early boot. Like, I think I'll be in like the Thomas sort of mold. Like how I'm expecting Thomas to go here, where like he could be an early boot for sure, but then like also if he makes it deep, he can have like potential. But also, to be fair, I think like Thomas is a lot more like social than I am.
We're counting on you.
So I think my odds are like less. Apparently there's a gap between is that a thing? I feel like I don't think he's on 49 at this point. I'll be pretty surprised. He did because like and like I guess like too very like it could be a thing of like production told him to say these things. But like he admitted to the fact that he was in the process. But then said he had to turn it down or whatever. So it's like, I don't know, would he really be saying this if he's actually on 49? Like, would he actually, like, admit to the fact that he was in the running? It's like, I don't know. Be like an Andy? Yeah, I think that's pretty close. And even Andy, like... I guess Andy... Yeah, maybe, yeah, I think I'll probably be like Andy. I think I'm less inherently, like, physical than Andy, but also Andy just seemed kind of, like, suck at things. So, like, I think I would probably be, like, better at challenges. I don't know, better at challenges. But I think I would at least be on, like, Andy's level, challenge-wise, by the end of it.
On to the next.
You'd be my Nally Tenorelli? I mean, imagine. I said before, if I was on Survivor Big Brother, like, I would probably, like, just try... Like, I would probably, like, not even try to win. I'll try to just give someone else the win. And to be fair, I probably wouldn't do that if I was actually on the show, but like at least I'd like to think I would. Like, if you put me on Survivor 50, I am simping for J Maya. Because she'll definitely be there. Imagine if I get on Survivor 50 and I'm simping for Amanda Kimmel. Imagine that world. I don't know if there is a world where I'll simp for Amanda Kimmel, but imagine that world existing. It's just sign my CD. Oh yeah, I fucking have it. It's right. Actually, I'm gonna see this. I haven't looked at it a single second since I got it. I literally put it like right next to my Stranded books, and I haven't like looked at it since. Yeah, I just have a J Maya CD here. It's still sealed. You can, like, hear it. Yeah, the rest of the laurels. I feel like she need... Like, I kind of, like... I would have liked there to be words on the cover. Like, it's just a picture of her. Like, in her, like... Like, I don't even know what... Like, what is she supposed to be again in these? Because I think she's, like, dressing up as, like, a specific... Like, thing, right? I mean, a parasocial relationship, obviously. I love like it fucking has her website on the back too. Thank God. Yeah, I'm never opening this. Like, I literally just bought this because I thought it would be funny. And I think like if I ever have if I ever make a proper setup, like this will be in the background. I'll literally just have her CD in the background. Like, yeah, this is my Survivor shit right now. I have the Mark Burnett books. I have Jeff Probst's Stranded books. I have J Maya CD. I have the Survivor card game. And in a separate section, I do have all the Survivor... Well, not all the Survivor... I have some Survivor DVDs. I have the Borneo, Australian Outback, All-Stars, Vanuatu, and Palau. And I also have a Survivor Borneo VHS tape. I think that's all my Survivor shit, right? And also I have a sealed copy of Castaway Island. Along with an open one, but the open one's actually in my, like, game collection. But I have a sealed copy just because I was like, why the fuck not? It's $5. So, yeah, you're in her Discord? I need to get in her Discord. Imagine me talking to J Maya. But yeah, would I play Genius? I would be open to it. I think that'll be fun. I don't know how well I would necessarily do in terms of, like, I think I would be, like, a mid-game boot on the Genius. Like, I think I would be like Jongbom on the Genius. Like, I wouldn't be like the worst player in the world, but like, I don't think I would be like the like I wouldn't be I wouldn't be like Dongmin. I won't be like that, and too far I won't be like Jinho either. But like, I think I would have like some potential at points, but like I'll probably like never actually be like actually that great. You think you might be an all-time bad competitor, can't swim, bad at puzzles, not the best at cardio? See, I'm not good at cardio. I would do decently swimming, and I would be pretty good at most puzzles. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what puzzle would I be shit at, and I can't think of one right away. Would I apply for US Genius? I mean, let's see if it's real first. One day my family's gonna hold an intervention number J Maya. I mean, yeah. I don't think I would be surprised if any of my family members know who the fuck J Maya is. I forgot about this. I think I did tell my parents. Like, I like mentioned out of the blue that, like, I think they were talking about like no one buys CDs anymore or whatever. I think I out of the blue just mentioned that, yeah, I did buy one recently. So I guess that's the only thing they would know. Remember Latoya and Preston's fight? Not really. What's the next question? List the boot order of SA Return to the Outcast. That's way too fucking many people. Let's see, from first boot to winner. So I know Chappies, PK. After that's a bit rough. Who the fuck was next? I know it was from the other tribe. Who was the first boot from the other? I know Tevin was fourth, right? Who the fuck was third? Oh, it was Tanya, right? I forgot she was on that season. I forgot that she's a two-time player. That's insane. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I genuinely, I've not thought about Return to the Outcast in so fucking long. Like, that season feels like such a fever dream to me. I would like to rewatch it though. I think it would be fun to rewatch it, considering like, again, like, I think the way it aired also kind of like I don't know, bothered me. But yeah, a lot of it I don't fully remember. I know like the Dino, like if we're going the opposite order, like Dino, Shane, Marion, Phil, Killarney. Who's 6? Oh, Felix is a person that played Survivor twice. Dude, there's so many. Actually, I forgot how random some of those pre-mergers were. Who would I vote for in the final two? J Maya or someone who played the most dominant game in the history of Survivor? I mean, I think J Maya is instantly better. Who won Not So Fast in Challenge Australia? Cyrell and what the fuck was her partner's name? Ben? Is that his name? Yeah, don't know what the fuck just happened there in the game, but that's fine. Someone started posting Returning Outcast on YouTube? Well, that's something. I hope we'll enough ends up watching Survivor SA. I doubt it though. Considering he seemed to be like very anti it before, but like I think it'd be cool. Survivor Several is uploading. Oh, okay, that's what we're talking about. Pirate Yakuza has a musical number early on. Thank God. Speaking of musicals, I fucking hate the songs in fucking World Tour. From what I've watched so far. And like I guess that's the point, right? That fucking that's like so ridiculous and stupid that we're doing this. But like, yeah. Who's the second boot of Survivor Maryland All Stars? Ryan. I do remember that. Final 6 of New Zealand Season 1. Traitors New Zealand Season 1. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Brooke is a person. Sam is a person. Who is the other winner? I don't remember her name. And then also, I don't remember who the other traitor was at the end. I don't remember these people. How many players are at the start of Survivor Castaway Island? It's 12, right? Yeah, it's 12. Who got U-turn in episode 10 of Amazing Race 22? Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I would guess Bates and Anthony? Maybe? What is Harmony to Follow Reverie about? What a question. I don't even know if I could fully explain it. I know it's about this woman that, like, gets transported into this world with, like, gods and... I don't fucking know. Who's the third team eliminated from Amazing Race 32? Third team eliminated. Could not tell you. Yeah, could not tell you. What are the steps to completing Sargasso? I don't fucking know. What the fuck is that? I barely remember that. Fill in the blank. Last is part 2. If you lie me one more time. What does she say there? I know what it is. Like, it's obviously the moment at the hospital in the past where Ellie's talking to Joel. Is it I'm done? Or I'm never coming back? It's one of the two. Yeah, what are the pre-merge tribe colors for Brains for Brawn 2? What even is it? Is it teal? Is that what Brawn is? Then red for Brains? Yeah, I'm down or out. Yeah, it's like something like that. Like, I know what it means. Like, what she's, like, saying there, but I don't remember the exact wording. Who are the main characters in Immortals Phoenix Rising? Isn't it Phoenix? Who's the winner of Genius Netherlands? What the fuck was her name? Free Day, right? Is that her name? Or am I just making that up? What these 5 players have in commons? It's that are cops. Ken Stafford, Amy O'Hara, Christina Coria, Betsy Bolin, Tony Velachos. So right here's villains had an auction. False. 5 Big Brother players have in common: Casey Clark, Annalise, Swaggy C, Amber Bazotra, and Enzo. Oh, they're all in the challenge. Who is the winner of Total Drama Island according to the American viewers? I actually don't even remember. Who won the American one? Was it Owen? Did Owen? Yeah, Owen won, right? The American one? List all the actors for Maine Rangers and Beast Mode. Yeah, I could not tell you. Beast Mode was one of the ones. I don't think I could name you a single person. Isn't, like, Yellow Rangers, like, last name, like, almost Sokolowski? Let's see. Yeah, I can barely even tell you the character names. Oh, no, I'm just completely wrong. I think, is it character name? Wait. Oh, it's Sisklowski. It was kind of close. Jacqueline Sisklowski? There's no fucking way I would remember that. Tribe colors bother you? Yeah, it bothers me in the sense that I think it should be reversed, right? I think, like, bronze should be red, brain should be, like, teal. I think that makes sense. Why play for Beast Games? No. No way. Could not be bothered. We should make a J Maya quiz based on our songs. Imagine. Who won the mini final daily challenge in Double Agents? Wasn't it Jay and Teresa? It was them, right? Who won the second daily challenge in All-Star Rivals? That was Devin Leroy. Who is the winner of Traitors Canada Season 2? Netta. Which 2 teams got U-turn during the U-turn vote in Episode 4? It was Kevin and Gerline, right? Name the 3 winners of Celebrity Big Brother US. Mercer, Jarrett Winokur, Tamar Braxton, and Misha Tate. Name the 4 seasons of Survivor Boston in no particular order. And why no particular order? Anyway, the Freedom Trials is Season 1, right? Season 2, The Escapade? I don't fucking remember how you pronounce that. Whatever. Yeah, something like that. Season 3... Season 4 is Palmides, right? What is Season 3 called? Yeah, I don't know if I can remember Season 3. What the fuck was Season 3 called? Yeah, I don't know. Damn. What is Season 3? So yes, Freedom Trial Season 1. Beacon Hill? There's no fucking way I would have ever remembered that. Yeah, I was right on everyone else. Oh, Explanade? Okay, I guess I was completely wrong on season 2, but I was close. How quickly can I name this? Chapters? Well, okay, so it's Hometown, the Quarantine Zone, the Outskirts, then Billstown, Pittsburgh, the Suburbs, Tommy's Dam, Lakeside Resort, Bus Depot, the Firefly Lab, and then Jackson. That's the chapter names. And last was one. What's worse, being Night 1 Evict on Big Brother or First Murder on Traitors? Probably Night 1 Evict on Big Brother, because like that's more of a twist sort of thing. But I think with at least Traitors, like that's at least like a baked in part of the format. Did I miss one? Where did I miss one? Let's see. Oh, I missed the university. I missed the university. In between Tommy's Dam and Lakeside Resort. Name the 3 winners of tester seasons. Let's see if I can remember this. Well, actually, no, I do remember. Cyrus, Gamer, and Achilles Might. Face stand confirmed. I mean, I guess. Legitimately, I've outside of watching like Anthony Catter's live stream, I've not thought about Last of Us in so long at this point. Like, I think ever since essentially the show. Well, no, I guess the retrospect came out after the show. But essentially since then, like, I've not thought about Last of Us 1 really at all. Where I do feel a bit like disconnected from it at this point. Do you want me to shout out my channel on Big Brother? I mean, we'll see. I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure. Why not? I think it'd be funny. Like, I think it'd be fun if someone from chat ends up getting on the show at some point. Name the first 4 boots of Glass House. First 4 boots of Glass House. Well, like, Alex Stein is first. Then Holly? Was that her name? Was Holly second, or was she the 4th or 5th? I don't remember. Robin is 3rd. What was her name? I'm missing one person. I don't remember her name anymore. How could I forget the iconic characters from the Glass House? I can't believe that retrospective is like almost 3 years old at that point. That's kind of insane. It's been that long. Who am I missing? Oh, I missed Apollo. That's not who I was thinking. Oh, Ashley was the person I was missing. Holly was 5th. Okay, fuck me. I was completely wrong.
I think we've swept this place good. Why don't we keep going?
Yeah, I completely forgot about Apollo. I forgot about Jacob, if we're including Jacob. Alex Stein is like a weird, like, he's like a big, like Trump person now, right? He's like a comedian that's like anti-woke or whatever. Like, I saw him, like, he did like a weird like thing where he went up to like protesters, like people that were protesting Trump over the deportations and everything, and like he was like going up to them and like saying don't deport the, I don't fucking remember. Anyway, it's like he was doing dumb shit. He's a fucking idiot. Close to me. Yeah, again, it's if only PBCan 13 happened. Let's see, I did with AUC. I have not, actually. They went viral a week or 2 ago. Yeah. What's AU power ranking? Pretty much the same. Like, almost nothing changed. I think the only things that have changed is, like, number 1's still Laura, and like 2 is Noonan, 3 Karen. I keep forgetting how it was. It's not Karen, right? Because I think that was what I initially thought it was. Is it Karen? And then Logan 4. Jesse went down a bit, but like Two Fairy wasn't that high. Miles went up a little bit, but it's like, I don't know, like some people moved up here, like a few spots, but like the big ones are pretty much the same. Went up to AOC at the Capitol and said something about her. Oh, that's also what he was talking about. Big booty. That's what he said about to the protesters, right? Said don't deport like the big booty Latinas or whatever. Yeah, he's an idiot. By the way, I feel like I've been streaming for how long now? 3 hours? I feel like I've literally only played like 45 minutes of the game. But whatever. I'll finish the quiz and then I'll probably play properly after that. What's the difference between the outpost twist in New Zealand and SA? I don't even remember. What are their differences? Could not tell you. Do you think Danielle won't do reality after this? Depends on how harshly she's taking this, which I'm not sure. But I could see this being a reason why she wouldn't want to do reality TV after this. When's AJ get eliminated? I don't know. I would assume Rich goes before AJ at least, but like beyond that, could not tell you. I mean, you would assume that we're gonna swap sometime next week, right? So like I think last season we swapped episode 7, so it's like we would only have 2 more boots between then. Even then, there's usually a non-elim. It's like I don't know. I think he'll at least make the swap. Not really sure after that. I see a lot of like Benji and AJ though. Like I could see him being like a late game boot that like is playing like super aggressively and that sort of thing. Oh, this is his
Very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy. Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina. I love it. My favorite AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress.
Yeah, he's an idiot. She's been tweeting at her haters. Yeah, I haven't been following. I saw that Janelle posted a thing of like supporting Danielle, but I guess tomorrow's episode. I think it makes sense. Like I think if I remember right, last season they seemingly intentionally put all the non-elims like in the middle of the week. So I assume they're going to do that again. So I would assume that, yeah, like tomorrow seems very likely to be non-elim, and really just any like middle episode. Like we know that there needs to be at least 3, right? Because last season there were 2, but now we have the Zen medevac, so we need an extra one. Plus also that's assuming that we get a final 2, where if we get a final 3, we technically need 4 non-elims. Oh, did they confirm a twist already? Yeah, so 100% we're getting a non-elim. What are they going to do, though? Are they just going to do the same thing of like, you get swapped to the other tribe? Because they did that twice last year, right? Obviously, like, slightly different ways of, like, handling the swap, but, like, that's essentially what they just did both times. I guess, like, is that just what they do in general nowadays? I'm trying to remember, actually. What do they do in... Yeah, here's the villains. You also have like Liz like mutinying, right? That's essentially like a similar thing. But like it always like almost always like amounts just the person like a person leaving the tribe, right? Has anyone blown up their amazing game in one round like Carolyn? I don't know if anyone has to that degree. Like I don't know if anyone has like blown up their game, yeah, like in one round, where like within the course of the one round they were like in a great spot to going home. I think it's tough to remember that from Traitors. Or like I think you have somewhere like, oh, they fucked up and then like 2 episodes later to go home or something. But like it's tough for me to remember one that like blows up the episode they actually go home. Well, yeah, obviously like we haven't really talked about that either. Carolyn, I think, played that terribly. Like I don't know why she cared so much about trying to add money to the price. This is something I think is an issue with Traitors US though. Like we haven't really seen it play out. But like, why do any of these people care that much about the money? Like they're making more from their appearance fee, or like they're making like a good amount from their appearance fee. Where like the prize money shouldn't matter that much, right? Like if you're getting paid 100,000 to be there, what the fuck do you care about like 5,000 being added to the prize pool? So I do find that like a strange aspect of the US seasons is that why does anyone care about the money in terms of like adding money to the prize pool at least? like I feel like for almost all of them, like they should be caring a lot more about like immunity and like keeping like sus off them than the actual like, oh, I need to do this so we get like slightly more money. Mouse from UK2 collapsed pretty quickly at the Murder in Plain Sight. Yeah, I guess, but like I don't really fault him though for that, like as much, because like I think that's like I think Carolyn like does it all to herself. Like Miles, I think that was like just kind of unlucky with like that even being a thing, the Murder in Plain Sight. I thought it was in the review too. I think there's like certain twists that I don't like. Like Murder in Plain Sight, those sort of things. I don't particularly like that as like a mechanic that can like catch a traitor. I think that's like really lame if a traitor gets caught because they were like leaving the bookshelf together. It's like that's really fucking dumb. But I think the way Carolyn was caught, I think this sort of like twist as a way to like catch a traitor, I think this is a lot more fair in my opinion. Because this is something that Carolyn had the choice of doing or not doing. Like she didn't have to like really go all out and try to make them like get money. It's like she didn't need to do this. Like this is entirely on her. She fucked up. But like with like something like if Danielle got caught because like Gabby saw her leaving the bookshelf or whatever, that would have been really fucking stupid. Like it's very like it's essentially a production like forcing the traders to get together. And also, like, I think that was even more suspicious considering, like, very clearly, like, everyone else, like, realized that something weird's happening here, considering, like, why are we, like, still here? Like, why haven't we, like, gone to bed already? Which I think, like, added, like made people, like, even more sus of something happening there. Well, I mentioned the Sasuke Mitsu being in Brain for Bond 2 review? Probably not. But I don't know. I have it in my notes, though. I did put it in my notes. Like, essentially what my notes are is essentially, like, I write down everything that happens in the episode, and if I have a thought at that point, like, I also write that down next. So, yeah, I do write down, like, Tomohiro Kawaguchi music, I think. How much more is there? This is almost done. Samoa has an auction true boot order of rule breakers. A rule breaker first boot to, what you got? Huijong, Jaekyung, Dahe, Youngkyul, Doohee. Oh no, Yoon-sun, Doohee, Jinho, Hongchul, Yu-young, Ji-won, Jung-hoon, Yo-hwan, and Sangmin. Which two players got to select fellow castmates to be on their tribes in NZ Thailand? I actually don't remember that, actually. Was Tess... I feel like Tess was the one that picked for yellow. I don't remember who picked for blue. Was it Aaron? I don't know. Yeah, I generally don't remember that one. Oh, no, was it? It was Yas, right? Whatever fucking name in the first boot. It was her, right? Name every player rocked out during a rock draw and televised forever, including Quebec. Well, that's something. So US, Pascal, Katie. I was gonna say Hayden. Katie and Jessica. For SA, you have Neil, and then for Quebec, you have Dominic. I think that's it, right? Who during the Ian eviction in 22? David, Kevin, Davon voted Tyler. Everyone else voted Ian. Listed boot order of sort of Philippines. Okay, sure. Was it Zane, Roxy, Angie, Russell Swan, Dana, Dawson, Katie, RC, Jeff Kent, Artis, Pete Yurkowski, Penner, Carter Williams, the best shopper ever, Abby Maria, Malcolm, Lisa Skupin. Again, they tied, so it's like whatever. And then Denise. Name every Star player who got a cameo in the White Lotus. Alec, Angelina, Kara K, Nally, Cole, and Carl, who's the third person voted out of Quebec 2023. Yeah, can't tell you. Don't remember. Who is the contestant who appeared in Beast Game Season 1? Sifu, top confessional getter for every Network 10 Australian Survivor season after the first 3 episodes? There's no fucking way I'm getting that. If you did it like every season, I'll be like, okay, I think I can do that for Australian Survivor. No fucking way I could do it for like top confessional getter after 3 episodes. Yeah, what? Like this season, I know it's Nash, but like, yeah, could not tell you like the other seasons.
That's all for this area. Let's hurry to the next place.
Yeah, like I don't even know who I would even. Actually, no, I think it's Evan season 1, isn't it? I think it's Evan. Yeah, Dongmin did win, which is not surprising based on how things were playing out there. And like dominant fashion, like pretty spotless. No, I should say spotless. He did like lose like a main match badly, and I don't know. But either way, like it's like very impressive the way Dongman wins. List the final 3 of China Rush Season 1. Could not tell. Charlie and Rachel's the team, right? Could not tell you who else had that. Name every BB Can player who has competed on Amazing Race Canada. Every BB Can player. So Kevin Martin was on Season 10. Jillian and Emmett were on Season 4, and then Ty was on Season 8 or 9. I actually don't remember. 8, right? It's 8. Wait, what is this? What are your thoughts on Ryan Cano saying, or Kehoe, whatever his name is, saying that Kara is in fact an LGBT ally and isn't homophobic at all? And I quote, Cara Marie is the least transphobic, homophobic person I know. Is she the most? How'd your husband go out? Which one's your husband? Define a clip without subtitles of him solving the combination right away. Oh, Dongman, yeah. It's insane. Like, I don't know how the fuck he did that. Like, I still know how he did that. I still don't even understand what the fucking solution was. Let alone how he, like, actually figured it out.
I think we swept this place good.
Let's see. Name first team eliminated in Maze Race Australia Season 1. Yeah, can't do it. Name the first 3 people eliminated from Traitors US Season 1. First 3 people eliminated. So, Reza. Geraldine? Was that her name? Something like that, right? And then Bam. Will 50 start filming before the finale of 48? No, film after. It actually fully got confirmed after after the reveal of 50. But yeah, we already knew it was going to be after. It's probably the week after. Like Redmond has implied that it's the last week of May, which would be the week after Survivor ends. Survivor 48 ends. Final 3 teams of Amazing Race 9. BJ, Tyler, Eric and Jeremy, and Ray and Yolanda? Is that their names? Which competitor never beat third stage after Sasuke 4? Okay. Yamada and it's only Yamada. Like wait. Yes, this must select 2 people, but like none of them are right. King Kasugi was in the final stage of Sasuke 8. Nagano was in final stage like multiple times. Nagasaki was in the final stage of Sasuke 17. Shingo was I assume your answer is meant to be Shingo, but he did make final stage in Sasuke 7. Name the setting for Assassin's Creed Ezio Collection. I mean, Renaissance Italy initially. Explain the concept of Time Hotel. I mean, it's the genius, but with time as a currency. Where did Life is Strange True Colors get released? 2019. Why was Tommy Oliver brainwashed to become the evil Green Ranger? Like, why? I don't even think I could tell you why. Outside of like Rita just wanted an evil ranger because why not? How do you break free from mind control spellcast on him? Actually, generally, I don't even remember. Like they just destroyed the sword, right? Oh yeah, the Sword of Darkness, right? They destroyed the Sword of Darkness. Is that what it was? Ultimate, the final Challenge All Stars Season 1, true. Boot order of Blood vs. Water, could not, I'm not gonna fucking bother, fuck that. Which Power Ranger Dino Charge actor made a reality TV appearance in American, is Brendan Mayha, whatever his name is. He made semifinals his first appearance, and then failed the second obstacle, second appearance. Or is it the third, actually? Did he do 3 appearances? He might have done 3. Host of Australian Survivor 2002. Don't remember his name anymore. When will this players be sequestered? Also, right after the 48 finale, probably. How have I been doing this quiz? Don't know because this is so fucking long. I'm at the end though. Boot order of Santa Carolina, again, not gonna bother. Boot order of 47. That one I could do, but also I don't know if I'm gonna bother. That's way too long. Name every Survivor player is given up a immunity necklace. How many are there? All right, let's see. So obviously Eric, Jenna, Maraska, Kirby, an Australian Survivor, Brandon Hance, and I assume there's 5 because they're gonna get the 10-point question. So who's another person that gave up immunity? Who's the other person? Because I assume it has to be 5 people. Oh, Chris. Well, actually, if we're doing Chris Underwood, there's more then. Because, like, Heidi also.
I think we've swept this place good.
Because, yeah, then it would be at least 6. Yeah, oh well. I guess I'll answer the fucking 47 question. Rachel, Sam, Sue, Teeny, Genevieve, Andy, Caroline, Kyle, Gabe, Saul before or after Gabe? Yeah, Saul, Sierra, Tiana, Rome, Annika, Keyshawn, Asia, TK, John. So, there we go. That's the fucking quiz. That took way too fucking long. That looks ridiculous. I didn't realize that was a thing you could do.
Miss me.
Why is Kira the best Yellow Ranger? I mean, because she's not. She might be. I don't know. Is she the best Yellow Ranger? Who is the best Yellow Ranger? And that's why I need to do these videos. I need to find these answers. Yeah, I feel like Yellow is like one of the toughest ones to rate. Where, like, I feel like with Blue, like, my first answer that comes to mind is Sky. Pink, like, first answer that comes to mind is Kimberly, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. But at least there's, like, an answer that comes to mind. Like green, actually, I don't know, how would I do green / black? I feel like that's weird, considering you have, like, RPM, which has a green and black. But either way. Yeah, Yellow, I think, is, like, just kind of a weird one. Like, Kira might be the pick. I think, like, Kira, Z, I think I would have Kira probably above Z.
Fortune favored us.
Aisha. Yeah, I like Aisha, too. I like Aisha more in the rewatch than I did at the time, though. I never liked Aisha that much back in the day. But rewatching Season 2, I think she's pretty good. But also, she's like a character that has, like, no development. I think that's kind of the issue. But I think she's a very likable character, though. I'm not even hitting attack? Cool. Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters deck? I mean, best as in the coolest? Or, like, best as in, like, actually the best? Who actually has the best deck? I guess, like, I mean, I don't even know what the fucking meta is at this point, or whatever, but...
You do us proud.
Most fun, like, I mean, I've always liked Kaiba's, but it's obviously, like, not actually the most, like, practical deck. But yeah, like, probably Kaiba.
because you had my back.
Horacio said the other day he has no intention of coming back to the challenge in the future. Oh no! So Nerys couldn't convince him? What travesty.
One more group accounted for.
Should be an ally for... Who is this? Jessica McCain, my favorite. Imagine Jessica return at this point. I guess, like, theoretically, she could be on All-Stars. Cool, I definitely meant to do that. I don't accept any third-rate decks. I forgot, like, there was a point where I was playing, like, Duel Links, like, every fucking day. Not Jessica McCain, not Milagros. Percentage chance, they don't listen to a vote result and still do what they want this season. Again, there's a chance. Like, I don't know why they would bother going through this charade if they're doing that, but, like, there's a chance for sure. They have a ranking? Okay, cool. Let's try for these logo be the thumbnail for the VOD. I don't know. I was debating that, actually, because, like, my initial instinct was to do AU, but then I ended up deciding to do Traitors. But now at the 50 thing, it's like, I don't know. Do I do 50 instead? I'm not sure. I'm leaning towards keeping it Traitors, I think. But we'll see. I played, like, an hour of Master Duel. I thought it was cool, but, yeah, I didn't play too much of it in the grand scheme of things. Who do they have at the top? Taylor from Wild Force? I mean, Taylor from Wild Force is pretty decent. I don't know if that would be my number one, but, like, I think top 5 for sure. Tanya from, like, Zeo and Turbo. I remember liking her, but I don't remember, like, I don't know where I would rank her, though. Trini, 3, kind of boring. Maya, 4, sure. I love Lost Galaxy, and I like Maya. I don't know if I would put her... I mean, she probably would be, like, around 4, but, like, I don't know if she would be at 4 for the people that are up here. Katie, Time Force. Katie, Time Force is a very likable character, but not one that, like, doesn't really get much to do. Gia being that high is insane. Like, Gia does nothing. And, like, I like Gia's actress, like, Sierra Hannah, I think is her name. Like, I remember, like, she was, like, very involved in the community at the time, and, like, yeah, like, I always liked, how much she seemed to care, but, like, her character does nothing. Which is such a big issue with, like, Megaforce in general. Like, the actors from Megaforce seem to genuinely care about the show. And, like, we're so, like, excited at the time. And they just gave them nothing to do. They put them in, like, the worst possible fucking season. Yeah, Z is next. He's too low. Chip from Mystic Force. He's fine. Aisha's too low. Why is Min even on here? Zoe Reeves, she's fine. I don't remember her, like, too fondly. I liked Lily from Jungle Fury. I feel like she seems a bit low. Dustin Ninja Storm, he's fine, but doesn't develop much. Why is Kira so low? Emily Samurai, yeah, should be low for me. Summer RPM is ridiculously low here. What the fuck is that? Ronnie, Operation Overdrive, that's whatever. Kelsey, at this point I don't even know what the fucking, like, what numbers we're at. Ashley is super low. Not that Ashley's, like, one of the best characters ever or anything, but, like, Ashley should be higher. Actually, Ashley's, like, the lowest rated proper ranger. That's insane. Yeah, whatever. Hate playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now every time I try to play. Yeah, like, I don't think I would ever give a shit to, like, catch up to the modern, like, meta of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think if I play, I would, like, go, like, try to play back in, like, the GOAT format sort of thing. Back when I was, like, actually playing. I would not be bothered to, like, learn all the fucking pendulum skills. And for pendulum skills, it's not even the most modern thing, is it? But, like, still, like, I just could not get into the show, or get into the game, like, post-pendulum. I just feel like that, like, took the game to, like, a ridiculous level. So, like, I got, like, Synchros, I thought that was a cool addition. I thought, what XYZs, I forgot their, like, is that how you call them? I don't think it is, right? Anyway, like, I thought that was also, like, an interesting addition to the game, like, with these, like like ranked things, whatever. Like I thought that was a cool addition. Like once we got the pendulums, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like we have like these two like pendulum scales, and you can like summon all monsters within that like level. It's like, what are we doing? Like, why do we do this? How the 50 shake up the schedule? So yeah, it bumped. So it was going to be the early boot video, the casting early boot video. That got shifted to a Saturday video, which was initially supposed to be anyway. But essentially, like this Saturday was going to be the early boot casting video. Actually, no, this Saturday was actually going to be the Dreamcasting 50 video. Bump that for the Plow retrospective because I wanted to release the Plow retrospective earlier. Then move the 50 Dreamcast Survivor 50 video a week because I was like, I don't want that to be a Wednesday video. I want that to be a proper Saturday video. While it was like the casting early boot video, I feel like that's something I'd be more willing to release on Wednesday. So that was going to be Wednesday. But then the 50 video now is taking that slot. So the early boot video ended up moving to, what is that date? March 15th, which was going to be the date of the most screwed over player from every season video. That got moved to April 5th. The video in that slot was the casting Big Brother Second Chance. That got delayed until... that got moved to a Wednesday video in May. Is essentially how all that worked out. And along the way, like, another video got delayed. I think the Recasting Survivor Amazon video got delayed, but, like, that's, again, one of those, like, videos that don't matter. Like, when they come out. It's, like... So, yeah, that got delayed to, like, sometime next year. So, whatever. I was very, very surprised that Danielle beat Carolyn. I don't even think it makes sense, like edit-wise, but whatever. Yeah, I didn't watch Giuseppe on Price is Right. 48 potential winner ranking. I'm surprised Mary's that high. I'll say that. It's like, yeah, that's fine. I think I would have Stephanie a bit higher personally, but because I think Stephanie's the type of player that if she makes it deep, I think she is a big threat to win. But I think there's just a bit of question mark if she is going to get deep. Yeah, I've thought about it. I was going to at a point, and then I decided against it because that was a point where like Bryce was still like doing his weird shit in chat. I probably should look into it again to put stream onto the VODs. Actually, no, I forgot. That was also an issue. The reason I didn't do that also is because I need some of this for footage for videos. That was also a thing. But yeah, that was part of the reason too. Like Link summoning. I feel like I remember watching a duel of Link summoning. I was like, yeah, it's not that bad. Like it feels like more of a progression than from like XYZ's than Pendulum. Like I just feel like Pendulum just felt so random for that to be like the next thing they did. Konami should scrap the game and start over. I mean, 48 cast. It's supposed to be in March. They're filming. There's so many spoilers for the Carolyn Boo episode. Like, there's what? Like, was it spoiled that Carolyn went home? Like I know people like were very upset Danielle Reyes for like posting a thing on Twitter the day before or whatever, but like I never once like in my mind like thought of it as like I saw her post. I was like, oh, like I think Danielle goes home. Like again, I feel like it's obvious Danielle's going home now. But turns out obviously it's the opposite in that like she took out Carolyn. But like people are like talking about it as if like, oh, it was so obvious. Like it never crossed my mind that this was like a reference to her like taking out Carolyn.
No, the bridges are in pieces.
I mean, supposedly it was over like Carolyn getting upset at Carson for like taking advantage of her. Yeah, Sam Murder was spoiled. I knew that. Alan spoiled that Danielle survives in her vote. Oh, did he? When did he say that? Next murder, and banish. Like, I said it earlier in the episode. I think it's Ivar or early in the stream. That's either Ivar or Dolores. I think Ivar probably makes more sense. Banish, like, I think the top pick has to be Danielle, right? But also, like, it doesn't really fit with, like, because I also said this earlier that, like, I think the reason why Danielle gets such a fucked edit on this season is potentially because, like, she gets screwed over by the Seer. And they want us to, like, not feel like she got twist screwed. Which, if that's the case, then she has to survive this next round. But I'm not sure who they would vote out then. Ivar's close to Danielle, is he? Because we don't really get to see any of that on the show. It's in the preseason that there was an elimination so shocking that contestant's hat flew off and she fell on the floor. Okay. Wait, it's basically confirmed that either Carolyn or Brittany were going home? Like, are we... Wait, how does that confirm anything? Like, are we saying because, like, is it referring to, like, Danielle's reaction to Carolyn being voted out? Is that what it's referring to? How should I like to bet Horacio proposed to Nerissa at some point this year? I think that's, like, 1,000,000,000%. Needs survivor player in challenge 42. Who is this? Is this Chanel? Which, sure. I really don't care either way. Could happen, could also not happen. Doesn't really matter to me.
This goblin looks tough. Please, be careful.
Oh, because there's an episode where Danielle had a top hat. But, like, I mean, doesn't really mean that she's the only person, though. I mean, Chanel, like, it was fine. Like, I thought she was, like, the, like, least interesting, like, survivor, like, of the, like, her, Desi, and Michaela. Like, I think she's clearly the worst of the three. Competitively and also, like, entertainment-wise.
We've cleared the area. It should be safe to free the captive.
Watch Matt from Air. I mean, wasn't that rumored at a point that Matt was in the running? So it's like, I think there's worse picks. Like, I wouldn't cast them personally, but like, I mean, again, I would rather have him than Justin Hartley. Kind of said in a podcast that Ivor wanted to leave. Oh, Ivor wanted to leave. Well, you mean like quit the game?
You did a great job holding out.
Which, well, why is he here at all? Is the question. Do I only have positive things to say about men? I literally, like, one of the big things is that I trash Ryan. She just walked through her. Oh, wait, I walked through. Oh, dude, that's so stupid. He's mad again. He got second place. He almost won the season. If it wasn't a final three, he probably wins that season.
There are others who haven't made it out yet.
Also, if Liz doesn't win final immunity, I guess he doesn't win the season, actually. Even need to still be a final two, but, like, still. He wins a him and Jerry final two. That's something. This is a quote from Alan. When was this? 9 days ago? So the article is from a month ago. Yeah, why is he saying this?
Those poor souls are being attacked by goblins.
Yeah.
Get to them as quickly as you can.
Has anyone else recommended Nazi stuff? I have not, thankfully. What are you getting into to get, like, Nazi stuff? Dude, I've not really, like, been looking at Twitter as much recently. I know there's been a lot of, like, weird shit on Twitter, though. Apparently Ivor just wanted to go home. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he should just like not be on the show. Maybe that's something he should do. But yeah, like Twitter, like really sucks at this point. And like obviously it's always sucked in terms of like it being like a very like toxic sort of community, but like it like genuinely is like actually terrible at this point. Like
What are these chucklehead brothers or something? They should have sent more than a trio.
Hitler account got labeled as a business account. Oh, thank God.
Let us press on.
Right, focus up.
Yeah, Elon's not beating those allegations, is he? It is funny that Elon Musk... I don't know if funny is really the right term. It's probably just actually sad that Elon Musk has as much, like, power as he does right now. That the guy that's auditing the government is a guy that, like, just on impulse bought Twitter and, like, fucked it up. It was a government account that got hacked. Well, that's something. Probably not a great sign that a government account can get hacked.
Understood. Let's go, Captain.
For EU bans Twitter, wouldn't be shocking. Don't they ban Twitter links on Reddit now? Or like on certain Reddit communities, obviously not Reddit the site, but like I know like Survivor, I believe the Survivor Reddit has banned Twitter posts, right? And you understand, it's free speech. We need free speech. We need to be able to make racist comments. That's what everybody needs. That's what free speech is all about, is being able to make racist and transphobic and homophobic comments, I guess. I see that a lot. I see a lot of like, and like it's a lot of me like just seeing, like it's a lot of, like my own fault, but like just seeing like a post about like someone trans and you just like go to the comments, it's all these like transphobic comments. Like what the fuck are we doing? Like it's really just sad like how like transphobic like society still is. That you just like go on Twitter and like obviously just like even beyond Twitter at this point, but like still it's like I just find it like just so sad. Chuck him and Trump have had a falling out. Yeah, I mean it's coming, right? Is here
People are depending on us. Whatever you gotta do.
I mean, did she entrap him? I think she's like I think he just had a kid and then yeah. But also it's like wait, what is happening? The character's moving by her. Okay, she's moving by herself. Okay, I think it might be my controller. Like, this is the controller that was fucking up when I was playing Horizon. So like it might be the controller just like giving out, but like that was funny. But yeah, but I don't know. Good for her if it's true. I think she also seems like a terrible person, so it's like whatever. But because like she's like isn't she like an author of like super conservative children books or something? Isn't that a thing? That she wrote like children books about how there's only two genders and stuff like that.
Hang on, we've still got loose ends here.
People are depending on us. Whatever you got.
Yeah, he has like what 13 kids or something now. I'm pretty sure she is an author, right? I'm pretty sure I saw that she wrote like books. Was it Ashley St. Clair, right?
Let's talk to the islanders and make
I don't
sure
know how I
they're okay.
find this. Yeah, I see she had a pregnancy plot. Well, thank God. Yeah, I can't believe it that Elon Musk has to spend money on her. Oh no, definitely. Again, I was like, okay, he'll be fine. Wait, she says Musk messaged her that they have a legion of kids to make. imagine.
Hey, why don't we
What I find funny is that she's younger than me. That's pretty depressing. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's the thing. As a clip from today of Elon just abandoning his small child on some plane. I mean, that doesn't shock me. She wrote, yeah, that's what I thought. She wrote a transphobic children's book. Yeah.
let's talk to the islanders and make
Like,
sure they're okay.
what is this her? Which not good. 10. Wait, so that's. Wait, wasn't she underage? I think that makes it even more fucked. Wait, right? Wait, 2014. 11 years. Yeah, she was like 15. Okay, whatever. Grimes is also crashing out on Twitter about one of Musk's kids needing medical help. Yeah, again, doesn't shock me that he's a terrible father. That's what you would expect. Because they're like he literally like his trans kid like hates him now, right? Lying about her age, she's apparently 31. Why would
Hang on. We've still got Lucy.
like how would that not be known?
Whatever you gotta do first.
Like, how would that not be known earlier? Wait, what's this? Oh, okay, that progressed it.
But our friends are still in there. And they can't
Am I like the perfect age for Survivor? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, oh wait, they just picked the wrong one.
People out of there.
Cool, let's get those people out of there.
Fix it, dude.
Roll in here.
First time I noticed the main character could talk. Yeah, she's talked before.
Gonna break some
Because I've had a whole bunch of dialogue options.
So take care of things here.
Got it. I know this isn't what you signed up for, but just be careful in there.
Yeah, genuinely, I don't know if I should continue this game or not. Because I don't give a shit about this game, but also it's like such a nothing game that I'm like, not, like, I don't know. Like, it's a game that I know I can finish, but it's also like, I don't know if I care enough, but we'll see. But start Avowed, that's something. I think I'll stream Avowed at this point. Like, not soon, but like eventually. Because I don't think I could be bothered to play Avowed on my own. Considering I hear it's pretty mid. And also in general, it's not really like my type of game, but I do want to at least try it out. So I'll probably stream it like a year from now or something. Whether it be a guest on RGP, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
It's like a coliseum.
Not like clamoring for it either, but if they asked me and I saw they asked me, I would like. I think it would depend on like what it is, but I would be open to it. Like if it was like the B&B, like yeah, sure. If it was like, actually, I feel like I'm more likely to do B&B than like an actual podcast with Rob. I think at that point I'll be like, why am I actually here? I think this is just kind of weird. B&B I think is like, okay, at least that's like more feasible. These like Once Upon an Island's been on it, like Peridium's been on it, so it's like even though I'm obviously still smaller than them, but like at least it like makes a modicum sense. But like if I just randomly got asked by Rob Cisnito, to be honest, like on a proper podcast, I feel like okay, like why? She was a silent pro tag, never noticed. I mean, that's again, you get so many dialogue options in this game. She needed to talk. This is like doing no damage.
Right. I won't lose focus.
Did you watch it?
Cut them down. I do my best.
I've been binging BB2. I was stunned to learn I'm the same age as Justin. I assume that Justin was at the time. How old is Justin actually? I think like once you get like to like around 30 or so, you start to realize like how many like Big Brother Survivor players were like your age or younger when they first played. It's like fuck me, dude.
I'll always be by your side.
Do I think Rob's ever seen one of my videos? No, I don't. 0% chance Rob knows who I am. Actually, really, like, looking at RHAP, like, the only people that I think could know who I am, like, I know Mike Bloom does. I know Chappelle does, and I know Grace Leader does. Like, I think those are the ones I know for sure at least know who I am. But yeah, like, in terms of, like, I'm pretty confident Taryn has no clue that I exist. Puya also don't think knows I exist. I don't know about, like, Shannon. I would lean towards no. But you never know, I guess. Because, like, Mike... So the reason I know Mike... Like, the way I know Mike found me was through Survivor SA. Because I did I think it was when Immunity Island was happening, right? Because I think Dino responded to one of my things, and through that, Mike found me. So, for all I know, like, Shannon also found me that way, but also I doubt it, though. Scally? Yeah, maybe. I could see Scally. I could also see, like, Matt Ligori. Astonished that Justin was the youngest person on the season. Like, imagine the youngest person on Modern Big Brother being 26. Yeah, like, yeah, at the time, they weren't casting, like, super, super young, right? Because even, like, 20... or 21, BB3, like, even there, like, the youngest people were still, like, 24, right? I think, like, Amy... How old was Amy? Amy, I think, was the youngest, and she was, like, 23, was she? But even then, that's still, like, an older skewing cast. Then after that, you get, like, Michelle was 19 on BB4. Nokomis was 21 on BB5. How Jesus Christ do on Survivor? I mean, what actual attributes are we giving to Jesus Christ? Is the thing. Like the traditional like the way that Jesus looked at typically, I would say probably like merge boot. Yeah, like he won't lie. He'll probably have like a loyal like set of allies, but he'll probably be betrayed along the way. Christine and him would be an instant alliance? Probably, yeah. Oh, was she actually 24? Okay, I didn't realize she was that old. I thought she was a little bit younger than that. Yeah, I knew Jason was on the younger side, but I knew he was like at least like 25. Actually, that should be a rank. I should rank every youngest player on every season. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna write that down. Not that I'm actually gonna do it anytime soon, but like I actually want to write that down now. Yeah, ranking every youngest and ranking every oldest player of every season.
Everyone's fine. They just need to rest.
Under 25. And that's too many players at that point, though.
We're alive. Oh, what a relief. I can't
rank every age. Or like yeah, like categories everybody like in like that was that age when they played, and then rank. Like, I think it'll be similar to the birth year idea, right? I think that's what it was. Was it birth year or birth? No, birth month. That's what I was gonna do, right? Let's rank the birth months or something, or the birthdays. I don't remember. Either way, it'd be like a similar idea to that, but also it's way too many. Even under 23, I feel like there's a lot. I feel like under 21 or like 21 and younger would be feasible. But even that, I don't think I will. Let's see. I forgot they separate the lists now. Alright, what is this? Trust us? I don't really care.
Captain. Alright, I understand. I'm sure veteran Skyfarers know.
Okay, so let's see. How many... I guess under 21 there's not that many, is there? But if you include 21, there's a decent chunk. I forgot Jeff Wilson was 21 in Survivor Palau.
You don't have to tell us twice. Thanks for the concern.
I remember Leah was the youngest person to ever play Survivor when she played. That's kind of insane. It makes sense, but like, I never would have thought that.
I was wondering why this felt so familiar.
Like every age that has been on Survivor, but based on the players of the age. Yeah, that's all. It's like you would like at number 1 we have 31, and then like list out all the players that were like at 31 at the time. Michael Jackson doing Survivor probably poorly, right? Genuinely, I did not realize there were chapters in this game. I don't think I even saw the chapter 2. Wait, how many chapters are there? I should look this up. We find there's like 50 or something. There are only 11. That's not bad. Oh, there was a prologue, chapter 1, chapter 2. So that's not bad. I feel like that's more progress than I expected. Like, I was thinking this would take me 4 streams. So. Am I doing Survivor winners? No, I'm probably not. I think if I were, like, I don't think I'll probably ever do that video. I just think it's like, one, just like too controversial in terms of the natural basis of it, but then also it's like, I think this is the perfect time to do it. I think 47 is the time to do it. If I don't do it at 47, then like, what's the point? I guess like there could, yeah, it has to be 47 because like, I think the thing that makes it so perfect right now is that there are 47 presidents, and also there are like 2 presidents that have been it twice, just like Survivor winners. So like everything like perfectly aligns right now. That if I were to ever do that video, it is right now. But I'm more likely just not going to do the video. Zodiac ranking, I obviously need to do that. BB2 binge has made me hate the modern edit more. Like, why do I know Autumn better than most? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, you definitely get to know the people a lot better on old school Big Brother. And yeah, like the modern edit is just kind of atrocious either way. Whereas it's like a lot more like focused on the game, but even then it's not even like, it just feels like such a watered down version of what really happens. Who's the Jesus Christ of Survivor? Probably Matt Elrod, right? Like, I think they literally were comparing him to Jesus Christ at the time, weren't they? I watched Big Brother since 2020. Has it gotten better? I thought BB26 was pretty good. It was just all around fun season. Especially from a TV perspective. It's actually like one of the few seasons that I think is better TV than feeds. 25 was like a fun feed experience for first half, but then it gets fucking dreadful, and the fucking episodes are god awful. 24 was like a very icky season, but had like a big strong point. 23 I thought was pretty boring, but has like cultural significance. I think that's all the seasons you missed, right? Everyone died for Buster Rob's sins, I guess. That's the way you want to describe it. "26 Suites weren't trash, it's just that, like, it was not a cast filled with, like big gamers. And through that, it's like a lot of people just, like, kind of, like, wait to do things until, like, the last second. And then, like, AI Arena was a thing, which could shake up the noms at the last second. Or, like, shake up the... Yeah, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, shake up the noms. To where, like, that ended up leading to, like, people not... Also, like, not doing things until, like, the last second. But again, it made the show better, for whatever that's worth. Oh, 100%, yeah. Modern DRs are simply just, like... Producers already have a storyline in mind, and they just, like, tell people to, like, say something that fits in line with their story they're already building. I do feel like oh, fuck me. I do feel like DRs have actually, like, gotten a little bit better recently. Like, over these last couple seasons. Where I feel like we've had, like, certain points where, like, the confessionals do feel a bit more natural. But... it's still obviously, like, very, like, I don't know, like, very set up or whatever. American Blue? America is very mother. Blue, I think some people would say is very mother. Dude, okay, what am I meant to be doing here? I hated Blue on the season, as, like, I thought she was, like, a really, like, frustrating player to watch. I think she's fucking terrible. I think she'll be fun on the challenge, though. Like, she's very messy. Yeah, I think there's a war where Blue could become, like, a banana minion, though. Where, like, America's type is that, like, America will never become a banana minion. Like, America's very, like, Amanda Garcia coded. Blue icky? Not really, from what I remember. She is very kitty purr. That is a thing she is. Like, Matt Klotz, if he got cast, he would have been pretty icky. But thankfully he's not on the cast. Yeah, I can't remember anything icky about Blue herself. Like, she was connected to a lot of icky people. But yeah, I don't think her... Like, I don't think she did anything icky. What did Matt Klotz do again? Made a lot of misogynistic comments about America. Funnily, almost the same same comments that people are making about America now, like the challenge fans are. Only thing I know about BB25 is that Suri is there, and someone got expelled for making a racist comment. That is true. Those are things that happen. If I watch the season of the challenge, we're gonna need Blue to keep the kitty purr tournament. Yeah, how much kitty purrs are gonna be on challenge? Is she allowed to say kitty purr? Like, is that exclusive to Big Brother? Context of expulsion in BB25, he said the N-word. Like, just out of the blue. But, like, clearly it's, like, part of his, like, vocabulary. It's not like he, like, accidentally said it. It's just, like, he clearly just, like, normally says it. And, like, also he, like, proceeded to go on Fish Tank and like, almost get into, like, a fist fight with a guy and get kicked out of that show, too, right? So, yeah. She really hated America for... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, America and Blue have, like, kind of like not really real beef because I think they're fine outside the show, but like on the show, like America constantly wanted to work with Blue, and then Blue would just rat her out for like no reason. Which to be fair, like 100% could happen on a challenge once again. I think we're primed for that to happen. I don't think America will learn a single thing. I think she'll once again try to work with Blue, and I get to 100% see Blue like throwing her under a bus like bananas. Have Sydney and Dee ever met? I mean, not that I know of, but obviously I'm not like following them that closely. But like, I mean, like Sydney goes to events, Dee goes to events, so like they could have, but I do not know anything about them being like close or anything. Yeah, I really don't know any connective tissue between any of the survivors that are on. You like when powerful players lose at the end? I think for me it's like, I think it depends on the context. Like, I think it depends on like how earned it feels. Where like Paul losing BB19, perfectly, yeah, like perfectly fine. Feels very earned. Even Dan, as much as like, I think Dan was screwed either way, like Dan did do some moves like that clearly would piss off a jury. So like I think that one's fine too. Like I think it's like when like I think like someone like Charlie losing, I think it's probably one that I'm like, oh, what did Charlie do to lose? Like what is the thing you would point out as like, this is the thing he like, this is why he lost. It's not even like I'm like a Charlie fan or anything, but I do think like just in terms of like when these like quote unquote dominant players lose at the end, I think it's like if they make mistakes along the way that are very clear, I don't have an issue with it. But I think in terms of that, it just like feels like weird that he doesn't win. Okay, cool. What the fuck was that? Is not making the episodes a tragedy? What is this? 6 years ago, my favorite moment from the marooning was cut on the boat. The war dog introduced himself as the war dog. Moments later, Probst asked... Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I do remember this. Yeah, yeah, that's a great moment. Want Ben to win? What, 46?
Well done.
Hope Anissa and Viva are out early. I do too. By the way, we did get, like, it doesn't seem like this is a, like, I think Gamer implied this is, like, a format similar to, like, Spies, Lies, and Allies, right? More than, like, an actual, like, you're in a duo that sticks the entire game. My hot take is that there are bitter jurors that are invalid to you. I think it's, like, my stance just in general is that, like, the jury can't be wrong in terms of like whatever they want. Like the basis of the game is to get the the votes of those jury members. So we're like, they are entitled to feel whatever they want to feel, but also their logic can be incorrect. In terms of like for someone like I don't know what the best example is, but like say like Tevin. Like if Tevin is like here saying, "Oh, I voted for Kenzie because she ran the game," then it's like, well, you just be like factually incorrect. like you can be wrong. Again, does it matter? Not really. But like your jury vote can be based on like incorrect information. And I think that's the point where like you could say a juror is like wrong. Like I think it's like looking at like Nicole in SA8. Like the votes that she gets, where people are talking about like, she did more in the game because she voted out Chappies. When it's like that's just fucking dumb. Like that's your rationale. Yeah, I don't mind bitter juror. It's like whatever. It's like, yeah, it's part of the game. I do wish jurors were aware of their bitterness a bit more, though, at points. Depends who it is.
Something about Puritan's power.
Yeah, this fight's gonna take fucking forever. I'm gonna try to do this without doing any side quests. We'll see if that works out.
I'm impressed.
Should probably use skills. I mean, the Kageon, Jory's pretty bitter, and Tony's still one. I mean, they were not necessarily bitter at, like, that bitter at Tony. Like, they didn't particularly like either of them. But they just respected Tony's game more than Wu's. Again, and we're gonna see that, again, it'd be funny if I, like, play this entire game, I'm, like, fucking level, like, 10 by the end. No, I'll be a very bitter. Yeah, I don't think I would be. I don't know what the fuck is happening at this point. Why'd that attack just go off? Sort of loser? Yeah, I'm not. I really don't care. Would rather play dog shit game but win, or play a top 5 win. I mean, like, what are we like? If money was not involved, the latter. If money is involved, the former. Like, if it's a choice between $1 million and playing a shit game, or like, I don't know, 100,000 and playing one of the best games of all time, it's like, I don't know, I'll probably take the $1 million. Looks like Tony Reigns will be on challenge again. Probably. Probably not immediately, though. Cool. Okay, fuck me. I take it that if you're bitter just because the person beat you and not how they beat you, then I think you should be criticized for that. Yeah. I think, again, you can criticize a juror, like, all you want. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to the game itself, but yeah. I mean, you can criticize a juror's, like, rationale or whatever for their jury vote, but also at the same time, it's like, it's just, like, your opinion. Like, it doesn't really have any basis on anything. But that's just, like, people's opinions just in general. So 48 preseason question about whether people viewed the first boot and get $1 million or win for $0. Only 2 people took $1 million. I mean, I think that's who they're trying to cast nowadays. It's people that aren't there for the money and people that are there for, like, the experience. Like, Jeff explicitly says that. That we want people to be there for the experience of the game. I mean, I would probably, like, if I was practically playing Survivor, I would probably try and play for the money. But also, I would never practically play Survivor. Long play of this game is 1.6 hours, about 6 of the way through. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I think I'll at least give it one more stream. If I get to the point where I'm just like, oh, this is so fucking boring, that probably will drop it, but I'll do at least one more. By the way, my copy of Plucky Squire arrived, so I'll probably stream that next, even though I don't know how good of a stream game that's going to be, because I know there's like puzzle solving and stuff in it, but we'll see. I don't like the Plucky Squire box art. It's too pink. As in, like, it's literally just the text and then the character and like a small mouse thing, and that's it. It's like I feel like there should be more things happening on the cover. Like most of it's just a blank, like pink. Ponderosa for also should be Sati. Imagine that's a vote. Probably won't be, but that'll be cool. I think David's answer is that he would like to win so he can come back for 50 and then win the million there. I mean, yeah, good strat. Big Brother's too comp reliant. I'll be fucked. I think Survivor's the only show I'd have a chance at winning. I think I would have done well in BB14. Like, I would have done well in the stuff that Ian did well in. And that's why, like, at the time, I wanted to... That's why I would have wanted to be on Survivor, because I saw Ian, I was like, I think I could do it. Modern Big Brother, though? No, I probably just suck at the challenges and stuff. Like, I'll probably be like Joseph.
What's wrong?
Really, if I was on Big Brother, I think I would essentially just be Joseph. Like, maybe, like, I think, like, a little bit less, like, delusional in terms of, like, I don't think I would have, like, a self-confidence issue. Like, overconfidence issue, I guess. But outside that, I think I'll be a lot like Joseph. Puzzles aren't that hard. If you look at the book pages, mini games are a real pain of the game. I mean, again, we'll see how it goes. Final 5 Survivor China, which 2 players didn't go on reward? PG and Amanda. I think I've dominated an old school alliance-based Survivor season. I think I would do better New Era than old school Survivor. I would not do well if I was on like Survivor Thailand. But I think I could do better in New Era. And like I could do well in like Dave vs Goliath, like that sort of like I think like modern-ish Survivor, I think I'll do fine. Or like I can do fine. I think I'm completely fucked at like pre-Kageon Survivor. Small gay minority. Yeah, who was like the first like? Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm assuming we're meant to be losing, considering there's a question mark on like level and everything. But like Ty comes to mind, right? Is he like the first like POC like LGBT person to be popular on the show, or like do well on the show? Yeah, but like Bryce and Jalon didn't do well. Actually, yeah, Bryce was the first black gay person on Survivor, right? It's kind of insane it took that long. Doesn't matter if we're going to the end game. I think it's very good. I really like it. I think I have an idea of what's going on, but I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm in too far. I've thought this since the beginning, but like, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think gameplay-wise, it's essentially just, again, like, I don't know if improvement's really the right term, but like a modification of Persona. I think it's handled in a really interesting way, the way they use like the calendar system and like the way that you like travel between locations and all that. I think is really cool. I really like the archetype system. Narratively, I do like what they're doing for the most part. I think there's probably some like I don't know what the right term is, like things that they do too much. Like I think it's like they do a lot of like, this person's an Elda, this person's shit, and then you do something for them, and then like afterwards they're like, oh, you're actually a good guy. But yeah, I mean, I think it's very good so far. I would assume it's gonna be my game of the year, especially if I'm not including Persona 3 Reload. Like, if I'm not including Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor is like by far my game of the year. If I am including Persona 3 Reload, I think it's a battle. This point I didn't like Plucky Squire. Yeah, I remember you didn't like it that much. Oh, is that what you were referring to earlier? The Plucky, that was Plucky Squire you were talking about? Which I remember I looked up like stuff about Plucky Squire, and I got the read off of it that I was like, yeah, I don't know, I don't think this would be good on stream, but I think I'm gonna try it anyway. I think TJ loves Ashley. I think he's indifferent. Yeah, I think that's the vibe I get. And you did give her a good intro on this season, though. But yeah, I think as a whole, that's the vibe I get. Who hates queers more, Jeff or TJ? I don't know. Probably, I mean, I think they both hate him a lot. Like, I think it's a spot where, like, I think TJ, like, if someone quits, TJ's annoyed, but I don't think it lasts beyond that moment. Where you see people, like, quit challenges, like, quit dailies and stuff, and it's like, he's annoyed, but it's not, like, it doesn't seem like it lasts beyond that challenge. Where, like, with Jeff, I think if someone quits on Survivor, like, it's over. Like, you're out. I know Heisme is raced against Parapuses. It's supposed to be a noble aspect of his character, but I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I had no memory of that. When does that come up? It's not like, did he say stuff when, like, Basilio joins? And Dell? This looks weird. What the fuck is happening in this game? I think the only solution or situation where Jeff would consider quit. I mean, yeah, like Terry is not. Terry was evacuated. Terry did not have a choice. I think a quit that would be like more fine with someone like Matthew, right? And to be fair, like, I don't really know where he stands with Matthew nowadays, but, like, I think Matthew would be, yeah, like, Dana is a quit that I think he was fine with. I'm trying to think of other, like, like, I mean, Dana is a quit. She had a choice. Like, I think it makes sense why she quits, but she did quit. Like, they did not pull her from the game. She could have stayed. B, he did not like B quitting. He was upset at that. Makes an occasional comment, few and far between. That's very strange, though. I feel like, I don't know. Like, does he develop out of that? I feel like he has to, right? Like, I feel like that's very strange, like, thematically. If, like, one of your, like, main party members is, like, just openly racist. To a game-changing twist for episode 5? What is this game-changing twist? I would be very surprised if Dara's on 50. There's not been a single thing about Dara potentially being in the running. Like, at this point, it looks like the old schoolers that are, like, for sure in the running are, what, Jerry, Sean, and... Again, technically Jerry or Colby, but I feel more confident it's Jerry. But Sean Rector and then Amanda Kimmel. And to be fair to the Amanda Kimmel one, it technically could be Coach. But I feel like it's more likely Amanda Kimmel. I don't know, it's what the tweet said, yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously they're going to say it is. But what is it really, though? Should go to Alex Coffee Shop before 50 and ask if we'll watch the season Rob is on. I assume he would, right? Even then, though, I don't think Rob will be on. And being in the running means that Malcolm was never hinted by Redmond. No, I don't think. Because I remember it was he mentioned at a point that there was a multi-time returning player before, like after season 10, but before the 30s. But then through all the other clues, again, like it seems like it's either Coach or Amanda is that person he was referring to then. See, I don't know. Does Redmond know about anybody in the 20s at all at this point?
But I promised her. I promised her I would show her the outside
Oh, yeah, I think Jeff is not lying. I think they are actually considering people from all eras.
I refuse to break my vow.
And again, with that statement, I feel very confident Amanda's going to make the cut. Because I feel like that's the sort of statement you make if you like intend on. Like I think it's like one of Sean or Jerry. I think it's for sure making that cut. Or again, theoretically, some from like season 1 that maybe we don't know about. But I feel like there's gotta be at least one old schooler. I would assume at least like probably like 2, but like at least one. I think Amanda will probably be at least like if there is only one person from like that like 10 through 20 like era of the show. I think Amanda's probably that person at this point. I think it just makes a lot of sense based on the fact that we're hearing her name, the fact that she was on RGP's Dreamcast, that we know they saw, the fact that they want to represent all the eras. Like I feel like Amanda's likely on at that point. The question is like who, if they really are talking about like all the eras, then like you would assume someone from like 21 through 30 is in there. Which, yeah, it doesn't seem like we have anyone like hinted for the era at this point. Again, like Andrea and Malcolm would make sense if we're including like multi-time players already. Yeah, I don't remember who else is there. Like, I think that's an era that, like, I don't expect that many people from, like, because, like, coming into this, like, unto 50, it's, like, obviously there were going to be a lot of people from, like, the 30s and on. Like, that was always expected. I expected there to be, like, an old schooler in the mix. But, yeah, like, the 20s is, like, just kind of this weird, like, spot. To where, like, I think Malcolm and Andrea are the two most likely. It's like looking at the other seasons, like, I don't know, is there anyone from Nicaragua that would come back at this point that they would want back? Redemption Island, like, I don't know who, like, outside of Andrea, I don't know who they would want back that would say yes at this point. South Pacific, I mean, again, if we're not including winners, then it's like, I'm not sure who they're asking there. I don't think they'll bring back Raymond / Spencer at this point. I could be wrong, but I would not expect it. Yeah, there's no way they couldn't convince him for Winners at War. They're not going to convince him for Survivor 50. I mean, maybe Carolyn Rivera. I think an issue there is the fact that we have not heard Carolyn at all in the running. Rivera, again, not Weiger. Again, Basilios is something like, I know you hate me, so I just don't hate you. Well, I mean, I guess at least they followed up with it. Again, at least Heisman doesn't hate him. That's development. Which, I like Edna. I don't know if she really has, like, the gumption to truly play the game, which has always been the issue, but I do like her. Mother Lena Wilson. Obviously. Matt Elrod's not going to say yes, is the thing. I could see a world where they're still interested, but he's not going to say yes. Especially if they're, like, intentionally trying to get someone from 20s. But, yeah, like, he's someone that's still very out on playing again. I mean, the problem with Sophie is that we haven't heard about any winners. And even then, I don't think Sophie's, like, a big priority for them. Like, I think if they were, like, if they were like, we need 5 winners on 50, which I doubt there would even be that many. I don't think Sophie's one of the top 5 they pick. Should put this at the end of the Palau retrospective. What is this? Oh, Wanda singing. Would it get claimed though? I think it's the issue. But I guess super, it's like short enough. I see. I don't know. Already made a. Wait, no, it's like, what do you need to know about 48? Re-upload it. Star 50 fan vote. Okay. But yeah, if you missed it earlier, I am going to be making a video on this for Wednesday.
Alright, let's get a move on.
Sure.
Which we'll see how long it ends up being. I'm not sure exactly
See you soon.
like how I'm going to structure everything. Sierra is like a contender. I think Sierra's like same ballpark as Malcolm and Andrea.
Enough is enough.
They hardly have any conversations before this. You just have to remember that Heisme has prejudice. Yeah. That's weird. I did not realize that was a thing. I say I personally love World Tour, and I know a lot of people do. We'll see if I don't hate it by the end. Which 5 pre-New Era winners am I most interested in again? Most interesting? Oh, I got to chapter 4. Yeah, most interesting again. Like, I think Todd would probably be the number 1, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. Just thinking through all of them. I think Todd... Like, I think it's like... Practically... Is the... Oh, yeah, you missed the draft. You missed the 48 draft, despite being the number 1 pick. Or number 1 seed. But... World Tour ending saves the season. Yeah, I know what the ending is, which... I would say that is the one thing that I am noting through watching it so far is I do think they are handling that well. The Heather Alejandro like rivalry thing. If there's 9 women on 50, what pick do I think Angelina's as of right now? Probably like 5 or 6, maybe 7. I think she's like towards the middle of the pack. I think winner, like, winner season has winners or not does change things. Hate the Owl win version. I think I'm going to watch the Heather win. I'll probably watch both. But I think the Heather win's the one that, like, I believe the Heather win's the one that aired in America. By the way, World Tour's not on Netflix anymore. That's kind of, like, I believe only seasons 1 and 2 are on Netflix now. Where, like, it used to be beyond that, I thought. So I'm watching on YouTube instead.
Look, Lyria's grown so much since she met you.
I'll make public endorsements for it. I mean, I'll probably talk about it on stream. And like in the video, I'll probably like of the choices that we have so far. I'll talk through those. And I'll talk about like choices that I'm expecting to come. Is Xander the only possible 41 person? He's the only 41 person we've heard anything about. Doesn't Ezekiel's arc. I think it's fine. I think it's interesting. Like it's like it's kind of predictable, but like also, but like, I don't know if they do more of him. I assume they do more of him beyond to put that mat, but it's kind of predictable that they would like boot him first again and all that sort of stuff. But that's fine though. How's Xander not been picked for a challenge yet? CBS probably said, hey, you should wait for 50. His story gets very weird. I know he's like, he showed, like, I watched was it the Aftermath episode? I think he had like a cameo in, which is like, what are we doing with him there? Is Sarah and Ben have still beef? I haven't heard anything about them. They ruined Bridget. Yeah, that was fucking weird. It's a group of therapists responsible for... Oh, yeah, I did know that, actually. Wasn't how hair went out? Like, why? I mean, like, I guess, like, Alejandro, like, convincing him that he has to be, like, a samurai or whatever, but it's like, yeah, sure. Is that really what this entire season's gonna be? It's just that, like, Alejandro has, like does a thing that like convinces or that like leads to the elimination. I assume that's a thing, right? Who cares about Bridget? How dare you? The best character in all of Total Drama. Remember back when I was really into Total Drama, I was pissed Lindsay didn't win action. I, like, genuinely, I don't remember what even happened to her at the end of that season.
Pretty good, actually.
Any Redmond news? Only thing from Redmond is that he confirmed he has not heard of Kelly Nalbandian. Like, I know the result. I know Duncan won. I know Beth was second. Actually, I don't remember. Which one was the US version? Was the US version Duncan or Beth? Either way. Like, I know those were the top two. I don't remember what happened to Lindsay at the end. Like, I know she made it deep. But I don't remember what even happened there. Yeah, I think Carla's, like, again, not on 50, but in the running. And we still, like, so Jeff confirmed at the event this weekend that they're still down to 50. That essentially they narrowed it down to 50, and that's kind of where they're at right now. With Redmond saying that they'll narrow down the cast by the end of next month. And that, like, by that point, we'll probably start getting some leaks on who's actually on. But we'll see. We're not going to know the full cast, though, until obviously when filming happens. Was in a super unnotable way. That's unfaithful to her character. Yeah, I really don't remember. Ulcers being so bad is the most realistic thing about the show. I mean, yeah, I know Ulcer's not liked, but I mean, we'll see when I get there. We still know if Boss Rob changes his mind. He's not going to. I think Rob's set. Especially with him doing all these other shows now, I don't think he has a reason to come back. Especially, like, so soon.
Hey, Captain. Say, you remember the promise I made with Lyria?
Trench 41 is the first season Derek is on without Ryan since Rivals 2. Yeah. Actually, this is something that's funny. I just realized. Derek debuted after Ryan's last Challenge Proper season, right? Before 40. Because, like, Ryan's last season was Fresh Meat 2, right? And Derek's first season was Cutthroat. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, I did see that Hooters is going bankrupt. And he saved Avery's job. What's funny is I actually just bought Hooters chicken. Like the frozen one from the store. It was buy one, get one. So I was like, you know what? I'll fucking try it. It was not great. Whatever. But I supported Hooters. My favorite restaurant that I've definitely been to a billion times. Where the fuck is it? Like, I don't even know if there is a Hooters anywhere near me. I want to look this up, actually. What's the closest Hooters? There even are any anymore. Where is that? I don't know where the fuck that is. 18 miles away. That's the closest Hooters. Then retire Hooters and establish Peaches. I mean, imagine a competitor comes up.
Excellent.
Ever gonna be on every season now? I mean, do they want her? Maybe they're like, oh my god, she got rejected from Hooters. Now, why would we even want her on our show? Adam better not drop the ball of Avery. I mean, see how that turns out. What a random couple, right? That Adam Larson is dating Avery.
It's the latest in ether cannon technology.
Stand by Ulcers 4 better than Ulcers 2. Yeah, I don't. But anyway, I've played like an hour of Elden Ring, and I didn't like it, but that's also me. I don't think it's obviously I think it's like a well-made game. It's not for me, but also I would like to retry. I bought most of the Soulsborne games because I would like to give them legitimate shots. And by legitimate shots, I mean stream them to like kind of force me to play it for more than an hour. Because like pretty much every Soulsborne game I've played, like beyond Demon Souls from when I was younger, I've literally just given up like an hour in. So I want to give one a more of a chance. So I own almost all of them. I think the only one I don't own is Sekiro, I believe. Which is annoyingly like still expensive. Like Sekiro is still like, like $30-40 or something. I see that Waluigi.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's like, obviously I can afford, but I'm like, do I really want to spend this on like a game that I probably won't even like anyway? But especially an old game. If it was like a new game, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I don't know. I'll probably get it eventually. But yeah, like I bought all the Dark Souls games. I bought Demon Souls PS5. I already had Elden Ring. I already had Bloodborne. What else is there? Is there another Soulsborne game?
You guys are such dorks.
I don't remember. But either way, I own most of them. So like the intention is to eventually play them, but we'll see. Like every FromSoft game. I mean, that's from by how likely or how quickly I quit playing. I mean, what is the quickest I quit playing of those? I don't even know, actually. I think I gave Bloodborne like 2 hours. Then what? I gave Elden Ring like probably like 45 minutes realistically. Like Demon Souls I played a good chunk of when I was younger. No. I think you got a line up for 11-month resub. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, I can't believe Carol Mahone. Like, that was so mind-blowing to me. Like, I like legitimately up until the point where Ivar's vote was revealed, I was thinking there's no way that Danielle's not going home at this point. Like, I legitimately just thought the entire time that Danielle was going home. It's funny too because like my entire review up to this point is based around the assumption that Carolyn would be the last traitor standing. Because I just thought there was no way that was not going to be the case. I can't believe that Danielle is the last traitor standing. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. I didn't realize that was a thing, that people knew that like Danielle was going to survive and that sort of thing. I, again, never would have thought that. There's a Ride Die season Steve and Ace need to be on. Or CT and Ace. Yeah, why not? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, Anissa was just Anissa. She's kind of shit. Ashley was fun. I did love the moment of like her calling her fiance or whatever, or like boyfriend, whatever he is. And he says like I love you, and she says I don't care or whatever. Yeah, it was fun. No, it was like he mentioned like someone like wearing a hat or whatever. He like essentially described the scene, but didn't mention who it was. Traitors is very AU Survivor coded when it comes down to spoiling their own show. Yeah, I don't think much cares put into it. I love Frank. I've always liked Frank, even though again he was a very questionable person back in the day. I always thought he was like a riveting TV character though. Now he's just actually like kind of a likable player. I think it's a shame that he came back just to be so fucked from the beginning. I think that's kind of a disappointing thing because I think Frank has like so much potential. Like he's clearly still in like very good shape. Also now like playing like a very like aggressive political game. They were like, I think he has so much potential. It's a shame that he's like stuck with Sam and is pretty screwed because of that. Oh, did he mention Danielle by name? Yeah, like why would he do that? Stream located big city. I still have it installed. So that's something. What do I actually have installed on Xbox at this point? Am I done playing for tonight? Oh, oh my god, I did not realize that. It's fucking 4 o'clock almost. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely done playing for tonight. I want to check this real quick though. I want to see what I have installed on Xbox because I have not. I don't think I've Oh, actually, no, I played Return to Grace. I forgot about that. But I haven't played, or like, I haven't turned on my Xbox in a while at this point. Let's see. Another Crab's Treasure. That's a game I could stream. Oh, did I never install a Valve? Oh, I might have to clear up room. Oh yeah, I was installing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Who's gonna be the main villain? Yeah, I know. Yeah, the two biggest villains are gone in a row. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, AU is airing right now, isn't it? Or like soon, at least. Oh no, yeah, it is. It's at 3, right? 3 Eastern time. It airs. Having located Big C replaced Palach was my end game stream, I imagine. I was being serious though. I think it'd be funny to learn to speedrun for that. Yeah, this is what I have installed on Xbox. I have another Crab's Treasure, which is a game I might play for 2020 for the year in gaming video. Arcade Paradise, which was like kind of when I was in that kick to play it like a simulator sort of game, but I just never ended up playing it. AC1 and 2, which I'll definitely stream AC2 on Xbox, because I don't want to play the fucking DLC. Atomfall I have installed, Avowed. Well, like I have installed 2, like I have it like set to install them when they come out, and Avowed is out obviously, but like I haven't downloaded it. Actually, is it out? It is out, right? Avowed? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally closed it. Oh, why is my console not online? Yeah, whatever. Batman Arkham Origins, Binary Domain, Blue Dragon, Botany Manor, which that's a game from 2024. Bully Scholarship Edition, Call of Duty, the new one. Chance of Sinair, which is like one of those games I always wanted to play, and I know it's short, but I just didn't get around to it. Since the Sleeper 2, I have the new Doom game set up to be installed. Yuden Chronicles, which I probably won't get around to playing. Enslaved Odyssey to the West, Grand Theft Auto 4, Haired Halibut, which is also a game from this last year that I probably won't get around to playing. Hitman HD Pack, Jurassic Park Telltale, Low Kitty Big City, Lost Odyssey, Max Payne 1 and 2. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. I forgot I had 3 installed. Metal Gear Rising, Metal Slug Tactics, which is a game from last year. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Nine Souls, which I hear is pretty good. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Ninja Gaiden 3, because I might play those eventually, even though I'll probably be shit at them. Portals 1 and 2, Prince of Persia, Prince of Persia 2008, Prince of Persia Forgotten Sands, Prince of Persia Sands of Time, Red Dead 1 and Red Dead Undead Nightmare, Stalker 2, which I probably won't get around to playing. Saints Row 1 and 2, Slay the Spire, South by Midnight is set up to install. Spec Ops The Line, this is so long, what the fuck am I doing? KOTOR 1 and 2, Thrillville, Tomb Raider Legends Anniversary and Underworld, Trials HD, Tunic, Vampire Survivors, Wild Frost, which is a game from last year I believe, and Witcher 2. That's everything I've installed. Still have 73 gigs open. I stopped watching Joe Schmo. I need to get back to it. I forgot. I've watched up to episode 3, I think. I think I've missed 2 weeks worth, I think. Right? Something like that. New Ashbot level. Yeah, I need to do that too. I might still do that for the Survivor premiere. Actually, that's next stream, isn't it? I forgot about that. That's literally next stream. Yeah, we'll see. I might play Ashbot next stream. Actually, an issue though is that Ashbot's kind of shit with audio, right? But I guess I think I fixed it through like by the end, right? Where I just did the things. Yeah, I might do Ashbot next stream and just wrap up the like all of the remaining trophies I had and do the extra levels. And worst comes to worst, I could play Balatro at the end. So yeah, I think we'll do that next stream. And then I'll get back to this, I guess, a week from now. Because I'm so excited to. Who's my Edgic top 5? It's literally the same for me. Miles I moved up, but not to be in the top 5. He's like 6 or 7. Yeah, literally my list is the same, but like Kate is someone that like probably should have been out of the top 5 last time, but like now I'd have her back in anyway. I think my issue for Miles is that we see very little from him. Will keep coming until March 13th. Like, there's more after. I didn't they just announce, or did those come out? I don't remember. Like, I know they just announced some recently, but did those come out? I assume they did. 2 out of 5 new levels are out. Oh, okay. Yeah, so should I wait then? It's kind of annoying though. So it would have been a good thing to do on the Survivor premiere. Yeah, I guess I'll wait then. Because at that point, just do them all at once. My shock Jeff ever would change fire making. Yeah. I'm shocked that he's allowing it to be open. After show, I'm not shocked. Like, I think he was willing to change at some point. I just didn't know if CBS would be willing to do it. But yeah, the fire making, no, but also I think it's going to get voted through anyway. I think the casuals will vote for forced fire making. I think we're kind of fucked on that. The most good confessional last episode, he got one about the reward. That's the only confessional he got, I believe. He's gotten, I believe, only 4 confessionals this entire season. Oh, it's a level weekly? Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, 100%. I think forced fire making is sadly gonna make it through. But we're 100% getting a live reunion. I think there's no doubt that. So at least there's that. I said this earlier though. Like I would take a forced fire making if you give me a final 2. Like again, give me a vote on a final 2. That's all I want. I would take even not even having a final 2. Just give me the threat of a final 2. I think that just instantly makes everything a lot better. Mouse did not get one after he won immunity, right? Yeah, because they didn't even go back to the camp, did they? Oh yeah, no, you're right. He did say it's the best moment of his life, didn't he? Yeah, okay, you're right. I do remember that now. Yeah, so is he up to 5 then? Oh, he is up to 5. Yeah, he got 2 in the premiere, 1 in episode 2, 0 in episode 3, and then 2 now. The confessional count for the season is still so fucked. Nash had the most at 29. Next highest is Noonan at 16. And there's still Ben and Zara that have 0. Kristen has 1. Kate, wait, Kate got 0 confessionals? Am I just making that up? Wait, what? Why did I feel like Kate got confessionals? Kate got 0 confessionals this last episode? Oh, maybe she should drop. Why did I come out of the episode feeling like Kate got a good episode? Yeah, okay, whatever. Allie got a confessional. Good for her. I mean, Kate was on the show, but like, I assumed she got confessionals in that. SAG Awards were last night. Who won the SAG? I mean, I'll literally just look it up now. Yeah, she got a voting confessional, yeah. And she was like very prominent at the tribal. Yeah, I'm blown by that. Was it Morgan the one? Yeah, Morgan got confessionals. But I could have sworn Kate got at least 1, but I guess not. Oh, Timothy Chalamet won actor? That's shocking. Demi Moore won... Okay. So probably Demi Moore's the front runner to win actress again, right? I guess she was always the front runner, but... Well, Conclave won performance by cast. That's interesting. That's... Yeah, I think that makes it... Okay, I hit the mic. But yeah, that really makes it back up in the air, doesn't it? Because didn't Conclave win something else? Was it BAFTAs? It won something else. It's like it probably is between what Conclave, Nora, and Brutalis, I would assume. And Mikey Madison did not win the SAG. I know, it's a travesty. I haven't even watched the movie, but she should have won. First boot is Rome if he were to be on 50. It's not looking good. He was literally here earlier, but I'll tell you to your face, it's not looking good for you. I doubt he's still here. Between Moore and Madison, if votes are split enough, Taurus could sneak in. I feel like I've heard a lot about Demi Moore. So like I feel, and like I think concerning like the Academy usually likes to give these like legacy sort of awards, I feel like Demi Moore's probably the front runner. Yeah, he was here at like the very beginning. Like I think only made one post, but yeah. Worst stream to miss. I mean, it was a pretty bad stream to miss. I mean, there was so much talk about earlier on. And then you missed the 48 draft. Who would you have picked? Let's see. I want to look up the draft real quick. Yeah, I'll post the link to the... That's what we ended up getting. Kevin. Kevin went 4th. So, like, if you picked 4th, you could have gotten him. Kevin's your winner pick? Yeah. Like, for me, it's... my opinion is still pretty much the same as what it was when I did the... cast system in terms of like the top group. For me, it's like Xiaoheen I still feel pretty good about. I still think he like is a big target, but I just like want Xiaoheen to win, so why not? Then Thomas. I think Thomas has like a lot of upside towards the end game. Obviously there's a lot more danger spots early on, but I still feel pretty decent about him. And then after, I think Kyle and Kevin are like the next two, where like they both seem like very like solid, like all around sort of players, could do very well. I don't know, it's probably like 15-30 minutes into the stream. It was relatively early on. Madison won the BAFTAs. Oh, did she win the BAFTA? Or is that what I'm thinking she won? Maybe that's what I was thinking she won. Was the BAFTA. Kevin is like new era losing finalists. I could see Kevin going on like a Jaco Kane sort of run, based on like the fact that we got that like Dodo confessional that they use all the time in the preview of like him like trying to swat the fly or whatever. Yeah, I would assume Demi Moore is definitely the front runner. If the Academy really loves a Nora, I mean, I forgot what did Nora won. Producer Guild and Director, right? Directors Guild. But won nothing at the Actors. I don't know. I feel like it seems like it's a spot where it will be pretty split. Oh, and Writers did it win? Yeah, so, yeah, don't know. When's the Oscars? It's still... Actually, it's soon, right? It's March, right? It's like early March. March 2nd? Oh, that's next week, right? Yeah. It's on Sunday. Is the... Wait, In the Hand of the Fans going to become a video series now? What are we talking about? But yeah, I am going to be doing a video on that for Wednesday. What if All Stars allowed fans to? Oh, you mean like? I think that would be funny. Actually, I didn't even think about that until now. Yeah, actually, what would have All Stars look like if fans voted for the format of All Stars? What would that even look like? There's a bit of Lulu there, but I'd rather Mikey Madison win. I think I would give the edge to Demi Moore for actress. I think Best Picture, I could see a world where Nora definitely wins. But I think actress, I think I would give it to Demi Moore. 2 tribes or 3 tribes. I think that's a very possible vote we get. Robin and Amber get separated, never marry. Oh, we're saying that like All Stars, that's what they would have done in All Stars. Would they want to spoil that 3 tribes was an option? Rupert wins unanimous. I mean, I think everything would be something to benefit Rupert, right? Still going to predict Madison because I think the BAFTA win could show international voters. I don't think that matters though, does it? To the Oscars? Like, do they care about what the BAFTAs do at the Oscars? Like, it's a completely like different like voting group. Like, I think the SAGs and like that sort of stuff matter. Like, it's literally the same voting group, right? And like the SAGs is, I mean, like the actors like guild is like way bigger than like all the other guilds, right? It's like you would think in an actor category in particular that would matter a lot more. Do I think we could get a vote cast for like the last 4? I talked about that earlier. That like I think there's a world where they leave like 1 or 2 spots open for fan vote. I would not fully expect it though. And like Redmond seemed to be implying that he doesn't think this is anything casting related, and also like the press release implied that too. So it's like I don't know. I'm not actually expecting any cast related decisions here, but like there's at least a world where they leave like they do like a Jose or Jason Roy sort of thing. Of like just like a random final slot. I saw a lot of people saying we're gonna vote. Yeah, like we know what the first 4. Actually, no, wait. Is Idols for the first 4? I forgot. Is it? I know. Wait. It's. No, it's not. Right? But yeah, that was one of the options that they talked about. It was in the press release that Idols or no Idols. But yeah, the first 4 were what? Tribe Colors. Rice or No Rice, Force Fire Making, and Live Reunion. That was the first 4. But it seems like we're going to be getting different ones every week. Or at least we know for sure that this is only the first round, where it's implied there's more. And it also implies that, like Jeff himself said that the vote will last a week. Which, also considering the fact that we know that it's going to be announced, like, they're going to do some sort of announcement during the premiere. Like, I would assume that this is, like, a weekly thing. Like, each week we get new choices. And this runs through the end of 48. Academy's not just Americans, I mean? Yeah. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think the BAFTAs, like, I don't know, have that much of representation in the Academy to actually like sway things that much. Yeah, I don't know why people would like. I know there is like a certain portion of the fan base that's very anti-idol, but I don't know who like legitimately would not want idols. Like that's an insane take to me. Like like if we go beyond idols to like just other advantages, sure, yeah, take those out. But like no idols at all, I think that's insane. I mean, looking at like some of the biggest moments in these returning seasons, that like most of them happen because of idols. Obviously, you have Advantage Geddon, which that's fucked. But still, it's like again, like there'd be no like double idol play if there's no idols. There'd be no like Tyson sniping himself out of the game. There'd be no. I love like I guess Kelly Wentworth I don't play. I love like the Sierra vote off was the first one that came to mind from that season. But like But still, it's like some of these like big moments in these returnee seasons happen because of idols. Yeah, Mario Lanza definitely would not want idols. To be fair, Mario Lanza's not even watching the fucking show anymore, though, so fuck him. I really fuck him for like a lot of reasons, but especially for that. And not literally. I guess I wouldn't want to fuck Mario Lanza literally. What's it sweet? Sort of fans watching Suri get voted out 3-1. I mean, that would be so funny. Like, that would be the, like, funniest thing ever, is if it actually goes through. To be fair, Suri would lose fire making too, though, wouldn't she? It's like, actually, it wouldn't matter, actually, realistically. Because if she's getting voted out in a 3-1, that means that she would have been thrown to fire either way, and she's never fucking winning a fire making challenge. She literally already lost the fire making challenge, and I don't think she's, like, bothered practicing fire beyond that, so. Sex are always gonna award Chalamet because they love music biopic roles, so I don't think it hurts Brody. Yeah, I think Adrian Brody, I would assume, is still the front runner because I think he's won like everything else, right? Yeah, like I think no idols in 51. Like, well, I personally still think that idols should be on every season. Like if they did that for 51, tried it out, and I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, why not? Mind you, I think you have to not tell them that there's no idols. I think that's the thing. There still needs to be the threat of idols, but like. Don't actually put in the game? That's sure. Why not? Sure, could beat Genevieve? Maybe. But that'd be a funny, yeah, final fire making challenge. Watch the fanboat be casting. Yeah, it's like the two, like, yeah, like, imagine it's like Amanda Kim or Natalie Bolton. Like, that'd be really funny. But yeah, like, I do feel better though about 50. Like I was still feeling pretty good. Like I know a lot of people are like skeptical in chat and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I feel pretty decent about where 50's currently being. But now that we know like this, also, I do feel genuinely good about 50. I'm genuinely excited. I could it turn out to be shit, obviously, but like. At least they're trying. I think they're at least trying to appease fans. Like, we know they have people in the running that haven't really been in the running in recent seasons, and they're people that people want back. They're at least trying to do good by the fans. I think like swap or not, I think auction or not, family visit or not, I think those would be votes. I think 2 or 3 tribes will be a vote. Again, I don't think they'll do 39 or 26 days. I don't think that's feasible from a like practical standpoint. What else is there? Wait, what type of swap? I think there needs to be a vote on like what if there even is a swap at all first. Because I think to them, they're like, oh my god, I don't know if people want to swap. Cast vote rivals, Carla versus Cassidy. I mean, I don't think they're risking that. Yeah, Mergatory was up earlier, yeah. But also, I feel like Mergatory is just nothing now, though. Like, they literally just unmergatoried Mergatory in 47. So we're like, does it matter? So really, all it is now is just a thing to waste time on the show. By having like the big challenge lead into the actual immunity challenge. So like it's not really anything at this point, in my opinion. Merge feast versus no, that's very possible. Someone mentioned that earlier, the do or die. It's like, fuck me, dude. Imagine they put Hourglass. Imagine Hourglass gets voted in. I think that's funny too. But again, I think the coolest thing about all this is the fact that like no one knows the results until the season itself. So through that, like it, and again, that's why I said like I would love it if they just made it a vote of Final 2 or Final 3, because I don't genuinely. I think the casual audience will vote Final 3. I think it's. I don't think people will vote Final 2. Sadly, like, I would vote Final 2, obviously, but I'm not expecting to go through. But I just think the idea of there potentially being a Final 2 already makes the game better. Like, just the threat that people were like worried that there could be a final 2 and would have to actually like adjust their strategies for that, I think works well enough. And even the same thing with forced fire making, like getting rid of forced fire making, or like the threat of getting rid of forced fire making, I think also actually helps the game as well. Because now it makes it so like you can't have a 4-person alliance and feel solid within that, because now you need to have a 3-person alliance in the case there's no forced fire. When we get 4 tribes of 5, I mean, I doubt they would do that. Knowledge is power, medallion of power. I mean, imagine. Yeah, I wonder how how detailed they're gonna go with those sort of things. Like, are they gonna be like, hey, knowledge is power? Like, I don't know. Are they gonna like name the actual advantages and stuff that would be in the running to be on? I don't know. Yeah, that's something I would love. A hands-on hard idol for sure. That's probably my big one. I would love Final Immunity to be hands-on hard idol. I would love it to be a Final 2. Casual girlfriend says she really wants a Final 2. I mean, hopefully she's the majority. Try to stay until one is too long. That would be miserable. But yeah, I hope I hope there's at least a threat of a Final 2. Like, I think it'd be so... Actually, I don't know, I'm trying to remember now, because, like, Jeff has been, like, very anti-Final 2, but did say, like, that, oh, if you can convince me, it's like, but I don't see a reason why we would do a Final 3. But it's like, I don't know, maybe they would put that in the ballot. Like, maybe he's, like, open enough to put that in the ballot. Because if he's putting forced fire making, I think he's more strict on forced fire making than he is on Final 2. To be fair, though, forced fire making is with the assumption that there is a Final 3. Because that also, like... as I said earlier, sure, that I am actually like not that opposed to forced fire making if there was a Final 2. Like, if there was a Final 2 of forced fire making, like, it kind of fixes like some of the structural issues with the forced fire making. It still is a shit thing that okay, like someone can go home just by losing a fire making challenge, but like, and like with no like vote involved, but like, I don't know, it's not the most egregious thing in the world, considering there's still at least like a social strategy aspect to who gets selected to go into fire making, to where like if you follow that up with a final, like a vote to get to Final 2, I am actually like not that opposed to that. To where like I would be happy if that's like a thing that's plausible. Like if Jeff like switched his mind on that. Because like, again, the issue of forced fire is just that it's like it gives like no incentive for you to like go outside of a 4-person alliance, or at least it doesn't get, if you're a person that feels like you're in a good position to win, at least obviously, because like, and I think that's the thing with like Jeff, is that he like always tries to claim now that like, oh, this doesn't matter because like players are playing so dynamically nowadays. But it still like shapes how you play the game. It makes you more like okay with sticking to your alliance and sticking with like would Jeff let a Final 2 happen if there's a ton of medevacs? Yeah, that's the tough thing too, right? Is because like obviously like how are you going to handle that? Because like there's obviously things that you're not going to be able to control. If there's people that like get medevacs left and right, it's like either way, you're gonna have to adjust things. Like, so, like, if there is a, like, I don't know, like, if there's a vote, and, like, the vote ends up being Final 3, like, so at that point, they're kind of stuck with a Final 3, like, theoretically. But if there's, like, 3 medevacs on the season, and they're all, like, at the beginning of cycles, then, yeah, like, what are they gonna do at that point? He's been setting us up on Fire Podcast. I mean, yeah, imagine that, like, that was the thing. He plotted this out back from Strata 44. It's like, oh my god, I need to talk about all these things that I don't like just so we could put them up for a vote. You know, blow their minds. Picture Dan Foley's face, imagine. Imagine that, like, that's just what it, like, literally they get to the point where, like, it's not even a vote of like, oh, this person or this person. It's just a face, like, it just put fucking Greg Buis's face on the website, yes or no. Yeah, what time is it? It's fucking 4:20. Cool. Dude, we're over 5 hours. AUF says, man, yeah, I thought it was good for what it was. Considering it was like a very predictable Nash vote off, I thought it was better than it had any right to be, but also, yeah, I think it was the worst episode of the season. But it wasn't like terrible though. We'll see how this episode goes, considering it'll have a game-changing twist, which I'm sure will be very game-changing and very twisty. But yeah, all right. I think we'll wind things down. So yeah, this is the last stream before Survivor premiere, which I don't know if I'm ready. I feel like it's come so quick. That maybe did sound right, but yeah, I don't know. For some reason, like I just kind of. I don't know, like fade from my mind the fact that we were so close to Survivor. But yeah, it'll be interesting. So yeah, we'll have the 48 premiere. We'll get the opening of the voting. So and we already know what the thing's gonna be. So I guess it's not that interesting there. But like, with that, I'll make a 50 video. That'll come out on Wednesday. I will. What else? I'll probably finish Total Drama World Tour by then, because I'm going to try to rush through it as quickly as possible, though I'm going to be kind of... well, actually, yeah, I'm going to be busy all around tomorrow. I forgot. I was going to say, like, I'm going to be busy earlier in the day, but also I have to watch Australian Survivor, and then I'm also going to make the 50 video. So I actually probably won't have any time to watch it tomorrow, or very little. But I think I'll be able to finish it by Wednesday. And... yeah, obviously just the 2 AAU episodes. Dondi is happening, so there's all that. Yeah, it's never fucking ending. Dude, there's so much shit. Like there's so much, like, yeah, so many like reviews and retrospectives that I'm working on. It's actually kind of annoying, but whatever. It's all on me. Like, it's entirely my fault. Obviously, like, no one's forced me to do these things. I'm literally just doing it to myself. But it's also funny because, like, I love going on a tangent now. But, like, something that, like, it's funny that the Palau retrospective took me, like, a month to make. Yeah, and it only gets, like, 2,000 views. When I could be making, like, something... Like, I could literally be making, like, I don't know, any ranking, and it would probably get, like, I don't know, almost 10,000 for, like a third boot ranking, and it would get, like, 10,000 views. And it's like, okay, cool. But... oh, well. Yeah, I can't wait for a 20-hour Beast Game review. I need to go into each episode for 2 hours. Remember to rank the songs? Could not be bothered. There's no world where I'm ranking all these songs. But yeah, alright, we'll end here. I'll be back on... I guess we'll continue playing Granblue Fantasy, I guess. We'll see. But, yeah. See you guys next time. Why did it change the menu? Whatever. See you guys next time.